All right. Oh, there's the mic. Adjusted a little more. I'm gonna angle the pop filter so I'm not smacking into it like I did in the last stream. There we go. All right. So, the background finally actually gets to match the weather outside. We're looking at about 8 to 12 inches where I am right now. It's pretty great. It's supposed to just do nothing but snow nonstop for the next couple of days. Yeah, we're already looking at not going in tomorrow. It's great. Doesn't help that as we were leaving work, a bunch of people were just drifting out. Was joking and saying like, "Whoo, got more drift going on here than a Joy-Con." But yep, that was a fun day. Regardless, welcome once again to Thursday stream. This one's I've never finished Avalon Code. I could not tell you if it has the most amazing ending in a video game. I could not tell you how much better the game gets once you start getting towards the last couple of chapters, but I can tell you right now, I really loved this game starting it out. I was like, oh, this is fantastic. Why haven't I heard of this? And it just progressively kept getting worse the longer I played it. And it's like, that's no. Like, every single decision the game makes, it gives you all this stuff at the beginning of the game. It's like, experiment, play with it, find all these unique combinations and things. And, oh man. Jeez, thank you, Spectre. Someday I expect him to say, enough is enough, Spectre. I've had enough of your tomfoolery. This is a good moral Christian stream. Begone! Not today, Spectre, not today. No, thanks a bunch again. As always, it's very much appreciated. But, yeah, no, the game, it just... You ever play Alone in the Dark? The 2008 remake, or Inferno, whatever the heck they called it on PlayStation 3. It's kind of like that. It's a game that just keeps introducing mechanics when it's like, stop, you have enough. You have enough for like a full game at this point. And it just keeps adding more and more and more on to make it seem like it's a more complicated game, but it's just chock full of too much stuff you have to manage. That's eventually what happens with Avalon Code. There was a key moment I remember distinctly. We'll get into it when we start out the game, where I put my DS down and I went, no, it cannot do this. You're gonna have me search around this whole map for stuff, and you're gonna do this. This is stupid. Avalon Code is a game that I hope because there's a bunch of DS games that got 3DS versions. Oh geez, I'm trying to remember the name of the one game I used to play all the time. It's the one where like time travel was the focus of it. It was an RPG. It got a 3DS port. I cannot remember the name of it. It was an Atlas game. I'm gonna look it up quick. I want to say, was it Radiant Historia? Radiant Historia. Yep. Okay. Yep. Radiant Historia. Time Hollow is one we got to play in here too. Yeah, but Radiant Historia. Yep. And I was like, oh, I wish Avalon Code could get the Radiant Historia treatment, where it fixed a bunch of the little, like, naggy issues that the game had and was just a pretty great 3DS port. But, nah. The VVVVVV is a critically acclaimed game and has exactly one way to interface it. Yeah. It's just like, how could the game just like get dragged down like this by all these mechanics? But I don't know. I haven't played it since. I never went back and finished it. So we're gonna put an extensive amount of time into it. I was actually kind of surprised. There was another DS game I was gonna put up in the poll, um, which was gonna be Hotel Dusk. But I thought about it. I'm like, two's enough. Two's enough for the picking the DS streams. But yeah. I first learned about Time Hollow because its theme song is in DDRX. Really? I'm pretty sure the only time I played Time Hollow was completely legitimate means when I was just downloading a bunch of stuff. Like, oh, this looks interesting. Oh, this looks interesting. Yeah, that looks interesting. I'll give that a go. Um, but yeah, the DS was chock full of stuff like that. All right. Now I'm trying to now I'm sitting here just trying to remember all these DS games that I used to play. What was the what was the one what was the one DS game where you had to like draw magic with the stylus? I want to say it was Lost Magic. I don't I don't exactly remember the name, but I think it was Lost Magic. And Lost Magic wasn't great, but your options for RPGs when the DS launched were few and far between. Castlevania, yeah. Dawn of Sorrow needs you to draw seals to beat bosses. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it was kind of like that. Um, but yeah, it unlike in Castlevania, where it was like just for the boss fights, it was just the overall gimmick in Lost Magic was just constantly drawing shit. But yeah, your RPGs at launch for the DS were very, very limited. Because it was like, well, you can buy Lost Magic. It's like, yeah, yeah, what else? You could buy freaking oh jeez, why can't I remember the name of it? Oh, it's a horrible game. We got to play it for a bad game block at some point. It was the worst purchasing decision I ever made in my entire life. For the DS. Um, I forget. Ooh, I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Lunar Dragon Song. Lunar Dragon Song is like objectively the worst RPG on the DS. I have never played a game where its mechanics outright destroy the entire experience. Even based on Avalon code. Um even with Avalon code, it's like, oh, there's still a fun functional playable game in Avalon code. And there's great ideas, there's good mechanics, there's good characters and story, but no, just there's nothing redeemable about Dragon Song. We're gonna have to play it one of these days. Did it have a green dragon on the cover? Because yeah. The like the kid with the wand or whatever. Yeah, I'll have to fish out my copy. Um, because I do have a copy of Lost Magic, just not a copy of Time. Oh, there's a couple other ones. The Kraken boss in God of War Ascension makes me want to tear my hair out. What difficulty are you playing on? All right, Lunar. Yeah, that's the appropriate reaction to Lunar Dragon Song. My friends keep trying to get rid of it, but somehow it ends up back up in his collection. Oh my gosh, I have a long standing story. Maybe I'll probably get into it about my Nintendo 64, how it got taken from me and how I eventually got it back. It's pretty funny. But anyways, let me pull up the emulator. We're going to be playing this on Desmume. I am going to be perfectly honest with you. I tried this game on a couple other emulators, and it hated them. It would only play correctly in Desmume. Now, I don't know if I had something configured wrong or I just need to update them, but would you believe, I shit you not, would you believe Desmume got an update a couple of months ago? I hardly believed it. I was like, there's no way, because this emulator just has not had any updates since, like, 2017 or 2018. Yeah, just had an update a couple months ago. It did? Yeah. It looked like it was an NES game that wasn't updated for yeah, it's oh, there's so much of the art just clashes in on itself in Lunar Dragon's Eye. It's so bad. How the hell did that game get the Lunar name? I've played Lunar Dragon Song before. I played it when it was a better game called Silver Star Story. Like, just beat for beat. My friend had a copy of what was the other Lunar game on Sega CD? Was that Eternal Blue? I think. And yeah, he played that like extensively. That was one of his favorite games. He still has that, and I told him if he ever wants to make some quick money, he can sell a Sega CD copy of Eternal Blue because it's worth like gangbusters right now. It's also the worst Tales game in the TS. Tales of the... Oh, yeah. I picked up a PSP game just because of some of the Tales games that came out on that compared to the DS. Just, no. I remember what was it, Phantasy Star Zero on the DS was pretty good. Here's Lunar. Today we're going to learn how to Avalon code. Now don't forget to swing your sword in C sharp. It's not the Kraken that's hard, it's fighting the... Oh, yeah, I know where you are in that. Alright, I've got everything pulled up now. Switch on over. So, once again, as is tradition for these streams, you guys are going to get the deluxe treatment. JavaScripted boss fights. So, I was trying forever to get Desmume configured in a way where I could have the windows rescaled to a proper size. I couldn't do it. I was like, okay, maybe I could remove, maybe change the background color like you can in Citra and just green screen it. Couldn't do that either. It was like it was fighting me every step of the way. So I just said, screw it. Capture this window, leave me alone. Not only that, but I have a plugin in OBS that is going to sharpen the screen a little bit, so you guys are going to see the game better than I am. Well, the wonders of technology never cease. All right. Oh, get the controller, and go. It's funny, I started yesterday on James Wilson. Oh, cool, you are doing the PSP games. Nice. I remember you talking about them in the Discord. What I wouldn't give for Mischief Makers. What I wouldn't give for them to just, like, re-release it on, the, oh, excuse... Wow. Jeez, oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Holy cow. What I wouldn't give for them to just release it on the, Nintendo 64 for Nintendo Switch Online. Just... What else are you guys releasing on it? Seriously. What is justifying this $50 a year that I didn't pay because I own basically every game they have on it? Except for Sin and Punishment. Although I have Sin and Punishment on my Wii U, so it doesn't matter. Right. Adjust the audio a bit. There we go. Wow. I love reading. Especially when the book just, well, I can't read it anymore. Oh god, I forgot we might need to skip this. Yeah. YouTube might not like that. Cue the part of Shrek ripping the... Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen. Oh yeah, I'm looking over at your guys' screen and I'm getting jealous right now. It looks so much better. Now, are you a boy or a girl? Also, there's a couple of emulation trickery that I've done on here. So there's a little bit of anti-aliasing, but not too much. I kind of wanted to keep some of the DS jankiness, but I did do some texture enhancing. So it will look a bit better, but not to the point where it's going to be distracting. So no, like, super 2x eagle psi shit. I am a computer language. I do not care for your riches, Persian. I'm gonna be a bot. Sorry, I interrupted you. Oh. They invented NFTs, and they are paying the price. That's an apt punishment.
A new world will be born. Let us bind a deal between us. For you shall attain my heart's desire. Now reach out your
I will
arms
own the ultimate and okay, I'll stop.
Know the truth and record it. For it shall fill the coming world.
Ah, yeah. This is how Light got the Death Note.
The flame of destruction will come until we attain true enlightenment.
Avalon's crypto. Big bad beetle cut. No, I actually really like how this game looks, and I love its music. It's got great music. But, there's just... We'll get into it. We'll get into all of it. I'm a cuttlefish. Do not forget our dear friend, the cuttlefish. You know, Nines, I never, I haven't used my Vita in, like, almost a year. Ever since I got my deck, I've used my Vita less. Does have a higher frame rate than when I'm playing. I just thought we could have had this frame going at 30, but whatever. Here come the little feet. Here come the big feet. Never heard of this game before, so I'm curious what it's all about. Yeah. You know, this does look pretty good for an OG DS game. It does! That's again why I wanted to get, like, some kind of 3DS treatment. Because even with, like, the texture enhancement and, like, MSAA shenanigans I'm doing right now, it's still a great-looking DS game, and obviously playing it at a higher frame, at higher resolution, but yeah. But yeah, no, even when I played this game, it looked great. When you're staring at the small screens, of course, everything looks fine. Legally acquired games. I'll have you know that I dumped this ROM myself. Thank you. Now Steam can emulate and run modern games compared to Vita. Oh yeah. Yep. It has been an emulation beast. I can't wait to do more with it.
Yes, I can smell it on you.
Oh, you didn't wash your socks today.
The Book of Prophecy, just as it predicted.
Is this how?
Finally arrived.
The Virgin Beaters, the Chad Steed.
Do so, and I'll spare your life.
Also, voice acting in a DS game.
I'll pry from your dead fingers.
How are you packing all that in, man? Wait, the Vita's how old again? 2012? 2013? Yeah. This game connected to Labyrinth of Refrain. I don't think it is. Avalon corrode. Yahoo!
My name's Rimpo, the fire guardian spirit.
And we both don't have thumbs.
And a finger on the Book of Prophecy.
A spirit? What could you possibly do to me?
No!
Yeah, voice acting is not
Take out the sword.
uncommon for DS games.
Tell me you don't know how to use the bow.
It just fell on my head.
Then I can't blame you. Seems it's all up to me. The great Rimpo will have to teach you how to do it.
It seems a bit much.
Yo,
All right. We've only got the one sword.
see ya.
Holy shit, the page master was right. Yeah, stunlock the shit out of him, yeah. Get up so I can kill you again. Oh, forgot what the dodge button was for a second there. Riveting combat. If real wind spirit got off easy here. Oh yeah, my legs are bound, but I just float everywhere anyway, and they're chained too tight. We did it! But now the sword is kaput. Looks like the sword lost all the power. Oh well, we'll get it back later. I love that the, even without all the filters on, the text is so small in some of the screens that it's just, the M just looks like an N with an extra bit in the middle. I'm a knighty fire spirit. Nondescript child picks up a weird book from Giant's Tombstone and immediately is an expert at dual wielding. It's like Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia. How'd you get good at dual wielding? I just picked up an extra sword one day. Without these, I could really do some damage. Oh well, guess there's no point in talking about it. Just trust me, I'm the baddest thing out there. Alright, sure. You sure are honest, kid. By the way, I can't keep calling you a kid. What's your name? Oh, yeah, first thing I see with an asterisk at the end of it, Yeah, we'll do that. First thing I see with an asterisk at the end of it. Sure, you're way underselling just how funny the story behind Lloyd's door. I am. I really did just sum it up the best way I could. It was the one conversation, with him and Kratos in that, where it was just like... It's like, yo, where'd you get all your techniques? He's like, self-taught. And that's his story for, like, the whole game. Yeah. Pants. Pants it is. What sword gives 100 power? Then 2 must deal 200. That's not even made up, that's just what he thinks. Let's do it! Take out your sword! No matter what you choose here, you run away. Glad we're on the same page. It's funny, because this game's all about a book. Wait, that's not a monster. That'd be cold-blooded murder. Let's go! Belongs to the knights. Who on earth? The tracks point this way. Should we follow General Heat? You've forgotten? We can't tread any further into enemy lands. I'll go back to the border troops. You go report this to the prince. Yes, sir. Must be a pain in the ass to get the shield off like that. Especially if that's like your dominant fighting hand. Look, I think they stopped following us. Listen close, pants. The Book of Prophecy chose you. The moment you touched it, your fate changed completely. Everything that happens now will become the stuff of legends. Literally. Legends are written by the hero. by the people who survived. And wrote it down, which is what we're going to do. Everything's gonna blow up. Oh, by the way, the world's gonna blow up. Merry Christmas. Cancer release the divine winds of change upon this land. We gotta record in the Book of Prophecy things worthy for the new world. Yeah! We gotta go over to Valve and just slap the server that has all of Steam's games on it. All of them. Now for the important stuff. When you find something valuable, you have to code scan it. What's a code scan? It's when you smack something with the book. I mean, it's more like... how do I explain this? Try code scanning that flower. Get close and press the B button. Slap! Good. Now we've recorded the flower in the book. Violently. Haven't taken the object, you just have its information. The real thing goes untouched. That works. Not too hard, right? Now start our fiery legend. Yeah. Now, yeah, this is where the really, yeah. So let's see, this is, some cracks start showing at the beginning, but they don't really make themselves apparent till later. The rift that gets formed from the cracks doesn't, not yet, but soonish. I am going to recommend, hang on a second, just volume a little bit, there we go. I am going to recommend right now, by the end of this stream, if you are still interested in playing this, which, because, again, it's a great game. It just kind of gets progressively worse as you keep playing more of it. If any of this game looks at all unique or interesting and you really want to give it a go, get a fucking walkthrough. Do not fake gamer shit with that or anything else like that. I do not care. Get a walkthrough. Now, on the book screen, you're going to see there's a little number in the bottom right-hand corner that fills up when we look at things. That number is essentially how you level up in the game. Every single map in this game has something for you to inspect that increases that number. Now, how do you know what it is you need to inspect? You don't. So for most of the beginning of the game, you're just going to be doing and hearing this. We're not going to do that all stream. So get a map and a walkthrough, and just find out the shit you need to look at. Just don't even waste your time going around the map doing. Just don't. Now, that isn't bad initially, especially when you're in town, because you can just go around and look at everything and it doesn't go... Like, even here. You can just hit A on things and it'll register it. But, yeah, it's a pixel hunt looking for some of these things. I'm not kidding when I say, sometimes even the blades of fucking grass on the ground are a thing you need to inspect. And look at that, we cleared out that part of the map, so now it's got a gold page on it. Now we can leave. Yeah. Dude, even walkthroughs don't help. I like that you scan things by smacking the shit. Oh yeah, it's a fun mechanic, especially since like you do it with people too. So you scan them for their properties and they're just kind of like, what the fuck? It's one of those games, most assuredly. This is a metallized tablet. Metallized tablets come from the book pages that flew out during creation. The book-made tablets just smash into the ground. Did any of them smash into someone's house? Someone break a leg? Did it land on someone's head? Are they okay? As the book's chosen one, only you can see them. No one else. But are they physically there? Can they still land on people and hurt them? I keep bringing this up because it'd be funny. Let's do a code scan. Look at this very particular clump of grass. That's when I checked out. Yeah, yeah. Now we learn the recipe for a gladius. Woo! Well, it's because it's crabgrass, which is a more invasive version of normal grass. It's an important distinction. Turn to the sword's page. Now this is where, like, one of the cool mechanics comes into play with this. So right now we have a rusted sword because the sword has a ill code on it. So, for example, we have a little thing that lets you store 4 codes down here. I'm going to skip out a little bit because I'm just going to sum it up for you. So we can take this ill code off the sword. And congratulations, our sword is no longer rusted. You want to see a game that does this right? Play Metroid Prime. Yeah, exactly. It just lets you scan shit and lets you know if you missed something. No, the first big fix I'd do if this game got any kind of remake is just... I don't care, just show the shit on the map. Just show what you need to inspect on the map, for the love of God. Codes girl would have to be an L code. But yeah, it's a very fun mechanic, because you get to go around and experiment with all this stuff. So like right now, it's like, hey, we got a sword that has no properties on it whatsoever. We put the copper on it. Show 'em. Now we got a copper sword. And that works for every weapon in the game. It's a really cool mechanic. I absolutely love it. Hey, who wants to remember which of these, rocks we're supposed to look at? Because sometimes it's not just rocks. Sometimes it's dumb shit. Like, you need to look at the cliff face in a specific spot on the map. And you need to do this to level up more. My fix would be walking near Automech. Yeah, that too. And or just like having a little icon pop up when you're near it to let you know, hey, you can inspect this. Anything. Anything that's not fucking pixel hunting. Hey, Pants, code scan the goblin. When code scanning a monster, get behind it to find an opening. Combine her with a sword. Slap! And congratulations, it's a stone goblin. Terrible. That stone coat is increasing its HP. Well, we can't have that now, can we? Let's take the stone off. And let's make it a little sick. Bam. Now it's only got 50 HP. And when you put these things in these codes, it applies for every enemy of that type. So every goblin in the game will now be ill. Here comes our secondary problem with the leveling up. You see that counter in the bottom right? Goes up a couple of points every single time we kill a monster. Yeah, you'll need to wail on a bunch of them to get it leveled up. Now, thankfully, there's ways to make it so that that code scan gets increased more than just the pitiful 3 that it is right now. So, no, you don't want to be going around grinding out monsters like this. But it's something you can do early on if you want to level up more, but don't worry about it. Is it this rock? Is it this rock? How about this cliff space? How about this? How about this? How about this? How about... oh, there. It's that one right there. We were supposed to look at it specifically right here. Ugh. And you want to know the worst part about me explaining this mechanic like this? You're sitting there going like, oh, that's terrible, right? It's just having to go around and... on everything. Yeah, no, it's bad. How would you feel if I told you it gets worse? Just this specific mechanic gets worse. Scanned weed, put weed coat on self, never finish your mission. Death note, but wholesome. Like, sort of. There's some character stories in this that actually take some, like, really depressing turns. And something that really surprised me when I first played it, there's romance options in this game. I was not expecting that. Try using the code scan on that soldier over there. Okay. What was that? People don't realize they've just been code scanned. I've tried code scanning all sorts of people. Now look, on the bottom right of the page you just code scanned. See those numbers? Those are code points. Code points reflect the book's value. Increasing these makes it level up. How do you increase them? First code scan something new. It'll create a new page. And also increase the information on pages you already have. Fighting monsters, making friends, they all add more information. When the Book of Prophecy levels up, you can have a future vision. The book will show you visions of the near future, so watch closely. If there's anything else you don't understand, just ask me. And yeah, you're like, this game came with a somewhat beefy manual to explain some things. But thankfully, the in-game description for stuff is good too. You just tap the touchscreen. You can hit the question mark at any point up here to be reminded of what you got to do next for your quest, which is nice. But you can also just tap on other things, and your current companion will help you out. Yeah, so like for example, we can take the Justice off the soldier, so they're no longer the Justice Royal Soldier. And we can go to our index here, and at any point in the game, you can change any of the properties that you've set before. So, for example, that goblin that we fought, we can take this off and change it at any point and put this on anything else in the book. So, for example... oh, that's the wrong page. There we go. For example, we could take this ill and put it on the Royal Soldier just to, you know, be assholes. Now every single guard in the kingdom's sick. You can scan people and steal their souls. Try it on this innocent soldier just doing his job. Future Vision sounds like a company that makes TVs. But yep, all that stuff also applies to your weapons. So we can take this Justice here. And now it's a Justice Sword and does slightly increased damage. Yeah, we can take the copper off the sword. And put stone on it. And you'll see that the stats are slightly worse now. Yeah, you can also, later on in the game, you'll be able to tap this down here and change if you have those weapons on your left or right hand for when you get different weapons. Very cool. Very cool. Choose to dual wield most everything, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, and we're going to want to save. That'll help. Copper Justice is definitely a stand. But yeah, there is a lot to like about this game. Like, there's so many things I love about it. But, its problems are big problems. Oh, okay. What about over here? Hey, why didn't you have voice acting?
This place is off limits.
Oh, you have it now. Yeah, we are not going to try to find the code points for every single thing on the map, because my god, that would be half the stream, and we're just not doing it. Welcome to Corneria. What is it? Aw, your house, eh? Wanna step in? Sure. You know, I think a fast and easy way to describe this game is just say it's a lot like Baten Kaitos. Wow, actually, yeah. But say Baten Kaitos is chock full of very ambitious mechanics, especially with how the card system works. Especially with how the shampoo works. I love Baten Kaitos, though. Like, the thing with Baten Kaitos is they did fix a lot of the problems with the game in the sequel. Unfortunately, we didn't get that with Avalon Code. But yeah, lots of things in Baten Kaitos also don't stick the landing. The quality of the voice acting, the how slow the combat can get, the way you make money in the game. There's a lot of things with Baten Kaitos that are... yeah... I'm going to bed. Yeah, like I said earlier, one of the things I do actually really like about Avalon Code is it's got a great soundtrack. And I want it on CD. And I don't think I've ever found it. I don't want the DS down samples. I want what these were supposed to sound like, damn it. Now, time to go around and look at random things. Hope to God it's one of the things you're supposed to look at. The other problem with having to go around and mash the A key on everything in this game to try to find out what you're supposed to be looking for is you're just going to do something like this. Where you're just like mashing, what is all this? Oh, whoa, hang on a second. What did that say? Oh, I was mashing the A key. I'm sorry. Now I gotta open it up and reread it again. Tyne is nunny. Bitter siblings, Francesca. She's got some ling. Some lightning. She's got cat. And she has ice. But what if we take the cat away? Now she's multifaceted. What if we take the lightning away? Now she's cold as ice. But is she willing to sacrifice our love? Alright, but let's see what happens if we just talk to her normally. While she's, bitter. Hello, peasant! What do you want? Brother's off buying more goods for our shop. Yeah? Thanks for calling me a peasant. So what if we take off all this shit that's making her, you know, asshole-ish? Now she has nothing! She has no personality! Oh, I thought her dialogue changed. Some characters' dialogue changes when you change stuff. But anyways, adventures in fixing a cat lady. But now, I'm curious, what happens if we take our sword? Yeah, now it does ice damage. But that's not what I want to find out. I want to find out if... yeah! You can combine elements in this so that they do different attacks, which is kind of fun.
What's up?
Stone Cold Sword Austin. Now, here is the second problem I will address in this game. This mechanic is cool. I absolutely love how it works. Being able to swap out all these different elements, change up your gear and items, change people's personalities on the fly. It's cool. And yet, the game only gives you 4 slots to store things with. So you know how you have to store everything else? You mostly just go over to the characters, go to the index tab, and find some fucking NPCs you don't care about and just slap the shit on them. It kinda stinks. There's also the, like, slight annoying caveat that, you know, this is a DS game where it wants you to be playing with the stylus out when you're in the menus, and then when you're out of the menus, it's like, yeah, I took that little stylus back in the DS. And play with the controls again. And you're doing a lot of that. This is a game that, strangely enough, would benefit a lot from having, like, a Breath of the Wild system. No, I want to put the cat on it. Now it's a Justice Cat Sword. What if I just want it to be a cat sword? Well, now it's just a cat sword. No, I don't think the cat... Oh, the cat does add some stats. Whatever. Make it a copper sword. And give it lightning damage. Nice. I suddenly had a thought. It might be better that this game isn't more popular. I can imagine this mechanic creating interesting comments. Dear Lord. No, I want to see mechanics like this expanded. Wow, look at all this money. Giant safe. Must be full of something great. These are all real. Don't even think to take any of them with you. Alright, what's the... Oh. Should you really be in here? Probably not. This game has a really good premise, but unfortunately, in a lot of ways, the game Avalon blowed. You could say it failed Avalon belowed expectations. No, there is a fundamentally really good game in here. And I know I'm showing off a lot of the negative stuff right here at the beginning. But there are really good things about it besides. Hello, you're looking a little down. See, yes, I too find myself in low spirits sometimes. Can't think of what to write for my novel. I'll rack my brain all night and nothing will come. It's always hard to face the next morning. What a glum guy! But it's times like that I go flower gazing. Then I think about the meanings of the flowers and I cheer up. Did you know, Pants, that flowers have meanings? Yeah. They say knowing its meaning can lend you strength. Hey, that sounds pretty neat, Pants. Try showing him the flower we got with the Book of Prophecy. You mean this one? Blazera! It signifies passion. Such a lovely flower. Yeah, it's a fun little side thing you can do. There's a couple of characters in town who actually do things like this. Let's switch back on over to the map. So good to see you, Pants. Found this right upstairs. Oh, so you know this bag of bones? Everything all right? Did you see something? What, me? Normal people can't see us spirits. Don't worry about it. Eh? Alright, hell, I'm gonna give you a big old smack on the back! She got freedom and iron. Yeah. Free Grandma Helen! Free Grandma Helen! Free Grandma Helen! If you want me to make this guard sick, give me a hell yeah! I don't know. I don't like the fact that she's free. What if I want her to be some old cat lady? There we go. Cat-loving Grandma Helen. Perfect. Alright. Get the copper off. Give it the iron treatment. Nice. The power was inside you all along, Pants.
What's up? See ya.
Oh yeah, we should save.
Yo.
Yo!
See ya.
But yeah, there's a lot of quality of life things I would do for a sequel or a remake. Just so many that would just make this game phenomenal. Little itty bitty fixes, and it's amazing. Ooh, and yes, that can happen sometimes too. This is where the other side of this mechanic really rears its ugly head. And it's not even the worst part about it. Yes, sometimes, fully exploring a location, we'll have another metallized tablet pop up, which will teach you a new recipe. Like for fruit juice here. So now the game is telling you, oh, you should be going around and smacking the A button on everything around the map. Little things. Little things can improve this game greatly. Oh, and it's one of your possible love interests. Whoa. Thanks for coming to visit, Pants. What's that book? I don't know. Book of Prophecy? Sounds complex. Are those foreign letters? Doubt I could read it. Obviously, only the Chosen One can read it. It's pretty cool you're reading such a difficult book. Tell me what it's about sometime. Now, how do you progress said relationships with the characters? Well, you smack them in the face, and you will see that there are these specific things tied to the character. Oh, Remo's back to explain. I'll tell you what you need to know. Actually, can he? Yeah. She's got some hope, she's got some fate, and she's got some shadow. So you'll get things later on in the game that'll actually allow you to remove the illness from her. But it's nothing we can do yet. At least I don't think it's anything we can do yet. It's been a hot minute since I played this. Thanks for coming today, I had fun. See you later. Yeah, bye. Oh, Pants, thank you so much for coming to see Fana. Ah, yes, I just finished baking this loaf of bread. Right over there, fresh from the oven. I baked nuts and berries into it, so it has the forest blessing. Yeah, bread! Oh no, I can't pick up the bread. You know what that means. Bread slapped. But what if I want freedom bread? What about ice bread? Now it's mixed bread. Copper bread? Delicious. You really gonna eat this? Looks dangerous. Actually, I forget. Hang on. You just gotta hit him with a power god hand. Power in my god hand. Bread. But yeah. I forget if something happens if you eat it. You really gonna eat this? Looks dangerous. Yeah, why not? Page's value just went up. This is the way to do it. We ate the copper bread. Delicious.
Yo. See ya.
Oh yeah, MP. Yeah, that's right. Just makes me think of like the bad recipes you can make in Breath of the Wild. Just gonna throw a couple of nuggets in with this chicken. Chicken nuggets. She was really sick. She doesn't have much time left. What's that? You want to save her? Of course I do. Then use the book's power. You can rewrite things that are recorded in it. It'll change reality. Let's make that our goal for later. So, yep, no, I absolutely love the Book of Prophecy mechanic in this. But there are things that, oh dear lord, need to get streamlined. Yeah, random flower hit! I think that just leads back out? Yeah. Yep. But wait, where's the random stuff here I'm supposed to look at? Is it this box? No. Is it this box? No. What's in here? Duran's house? Like Duran? What did that say? Yep, because you're too busy smashing the A key the whole time. Hero lesson number 1. Always smile. Dwarven vow number 37. Now we got a recipe for a hat! Get a little bit of light, a little bit of justice, a little bit of hope, and voila! You have Oliver's hat from Oliver Twist. Yeah, when you're in towns or houses, and you don't have the concept going on all the time when you're inspecting stuff, it's not as big of a deal. But it's still such a pain in the ass that the game expects it of you. Because it's like, oh, you know, we're missing something in here. Well, what could it be? Huh? Better stay quiet about Durandal. Come back with the right help. Oh, okay. I do not remember that. So yeah, there's something we can't even do in here yet, because we need a thing for it. Is it these boxes? No. Is it this random hut? No. What do you want me to click on, game? But yeah, like I said, I won't... We're not going to be doing that the whole stream. God, no. Sick cloak, man. So, you finally come. Bet you were napping in the fields again. No way! You mean you're this geezer's pupil? The fact that you're here must mean you want to learn again. Swordsmanship is not to be taken so lightly. Go home! Aww. We're not fooling around. We're just attacked by a monster. Show me your fighting stance. I'll harm you. You should probably learn the art of running away. Well, shut that old man up. No, we won't. I'm gonna set fire to his house. Pants, don't listen to him. You are the chosen one of the Book of Prophecy. Think you can handle it? How amusing. Then follow me. This is my special training area. Well, like nothing we could do upstairs, man? You can reach me, then I'll teach you a special move. I'm not going down to your spooky basement where you clearly have control of the locks. Even Pants here is just kind of like, he gets a frown on his face and goes, I don't know. Liar, Pants on fire. But what are we supposed to investigate? Is it this trading dummy? No. Is it this trading dummy? No. Is it this punching bag? I'm back with it. Where's the Onakiri? Come back with the right metal eyes. Flip all the switches! It's minigame time, baby! Clear! Wow, I could have done it faster. Oh, I don't think I have to repeat it till later. Oh no, it's the walking mannequins from Skyrim. Woo, leveled up. And we got nothing that time, because we didn't fight with AoE weapons. Break the boxes! Oh. Uh-oh. I missed something? But where? Oh, they turn off after a time, yep. Well, we definitely didn't get anything on that one. Yep. I'm completely drawing a blank on one of the spirits. I remember the wind, water, and fire spirit, but the fourth has completely slipped my mind. I think he was blind. I do not remember. I got, I think, 2 spirits into this game when I played it. The game introduced the, I don't want to spoil it yet. We might actually get to it in this stream. But, the game introduced the mechanic that changes your A button. And, yeah. That's when I stopped. And I didn't pick it up after that. I got further than you did. Yeah, definitely. I always wanted to go back and give it another try, but, I don't know. This stream might actually give me the excuse I need. Yeah, new weapon! And yes! Like I said, you can dual wield just about anything. Let's give the sword a little bit of justice. Let's give it a little bit of freedom. Give it a little bit of ice. Now it's complicated relationship me and this katana have. I like that if you eventually stack too much stuff on, the game's just like, it just works. Hey, how the fuck did I get further than you did? You're the one that loves masochistic games. Not always. And you gotta keep in mind, like, when I played this game, I was younger and, like, going through school. So at the time, I didn't want to play a game that was just like, oh, this game does not respect my time at all. And I put it down. There's a couple DS games I actually did that with. There was this, there was, I made a joke about it in one of my older videos. Black Sigil for the DS. Black Sigil is a turn-based RPG that absolutely does not respect your time in any way, shape, or form. It's just not good by any capacity. You know that joke with Final Fantasy games? You know, like Legendary Frogs, all about random battles? Where, like, Cloud moves his hand in that and he initiates a random encounter? Yeah, imagine a game that did that unironically. And that's Black Sigil. Hey, we got a bronze. I don't think we get anything for that, though. Actually, I think having the elements on these weapons is, making them worse right now? Let's take those off. Because they're not attacking as fast. You hadn't fully developed your kink. Yeah. That's a pretty apt way of putting it. Yeah, I wasn't quite in the state where I am now, where it's just like it's like I sat there for 4 hours and went, hey guys, you want to watch me stream fucking Babylon's Fall? It's gonna be great. Yeah, of course you walk right in now, late. Good job. It's good to see ya. No, I feel asleep. Sounds like a hell made for a game. Yeah, Black Sigil's not great. In fact, there's a joke it's one of my older videos when I was doing a poll for what game I was going to review next, and the winner was Total Distortion. I never got around to doing that, but we did eventually play through the whole thing on a live stream. Yeah, the joke I made throughout all those was I was going like, oh, we could be playing this instead, and I had stuff like E.T. for the Atari and just like all these other bad joke games. And then in one of them, I'm like, oh, wait, we could play, Black Sigil. Oh, no, that game sucks. If you need to know how lowly I think of that game, I think it's worse than E.T. on the Atari. So, there's that. Oh, yeah. Not having the, not having that on as a statistical improvement. Oh, shit. What are we doing? We could totally make this whole thing easier than it is right now. Ooh, excuse me. E.T. was at least short. Yeah, like, I look back at E.T., and there are things that I respect about it just because of the situation around the game. You gotta think, Atari wasn't doing so hot. They needed to rush this game out in 6 months. And for what the 6 weeks, and for what the game was with such a short development time, it was hardly the worst game on the Atari. In fact, it is one of the more ambitious games on there. How many other Atari games do you play where it's not just like, you are racking up a high score? It's a game where it's like you have a clear objective you need to play to get to the end of it. It's very, very ambitious for what it was and the time it came out. That Indiana Jones game the nerd reviewed was also pretty much the same person made that game. The same person that made Indiana Jones made a E.T. for the Atari. If you want to know like what E.T. for the Atari would have been like with proper development time, yeah, play the Indiana Jones game on there. There we go. Now they all die in one hit. I forgot to do this earlier. Yeah, that's how you get the high rankings for stuff like this. We're not going to get any of them yet. We'll be able to come back and do this later. Here come the vermin. All right, pants. Time to show you my power. Turn to my page in the Book of Prophecy. Touch this icon and I'll show you my true power. Whoa, it can't be that bad. Alright. In Black Sigil's case, like, alright. It's not that it's just a bad game. Oh, sorry. It's not just that it's a bad game. Like, the context with E.T. makes me think higher of that game. Because short development time, ambitious for what it was. Yeah, the pits suck, but it's just part of the game, you know? It's like, it doesn't have crippling issues. Like, it's not the buggiest thing I've ever played. Black Sigil is miserable, and if you pick up a cartridge of that game, I'm not even kidding about this, there is a 2 in 3 chance that you cannot finish it the moment you hit new game. There is a game-breaking bug by the end of the game that does not let you get back on your airship. If you can't get on the airship, you can't leave the area and complete the rest of the game. The solution is to restart your 25-hour RPG all over again. Do not play Black Sigil. Just do not. Use my power. Alright, picking pants has been just the perfect choice for this so far. Now use my power pants to blow them away. But you can't use this move without mystic points. Not magic points, mystic points. Someone once said it was the time when games were so simple, reading the manual first was unheard. Yeah. That's exactly it. Like, you think of the old, like, gold box, like, Commodore RPGs, where, you know, you were fitting the whole thing on a, 4 1/4 inch floppy. Games like that were, like, they came with books. Like, those old D&D games came with books that described what you were doing next in the game with a reference number, so that they didn't have to put it in the game itself and take up data. That's how simple games were back then. So something like Atari coming out and nobody could beat it because, everyone fell down in the pits. Yeah. This is the one where you have to do no kills, right? Look out, little squeak. Squeak. It's a mull. Hey, we got silver on at that time. We definitely have done it faster. Yeah, in this you want to hit everything. Even if it's something that's just like, oh, it's a new enemy, hit it. You want to do it. Ten toss. Oh, we can't do this yet. Yeah, we can't even do this. We don't have the mechanic for it yet. Yeah. Fuck the toss-up mechanic, anyways. Like a bug. What if I make him copper? Oh shit, he gets like 800 extra health. No. That's closer to 750, actually. Yeah, here's where... here's another reason the game needed more codes that you should be able to index, instead of just being able to handle the 4. I would take 8, even. 8, 10. 10 would be a decent number, too. Because now... Oh, I want to kill this thing really quick, right? Yeah. Ah, damn it, no. Oh, the dummies. Well, now I gotta remove this. Yeah, wait for the animation to finish. Take the ill off. Flip to the next page. Put the ill on. There we go. Now all the bugs will die in one hit. Yeah, there's no way we're doing the toss-ups yet. I forget when you get that. Games were so simple back then, a pause button was considered a new... Yeah, yeah. Clear without using weapon? Firepower to clear from traps. Putting a fire code in your weapon enables you to use its power. Give it a try. Yeah. I forget. I think... Yeah, we're gonna have to put fire on it anyways. And we're gonna need the fire code from the flower. Hey! Hey! No. There you go. Being finicky today. Oh, we made a Gladius! Cool! Oh no, that's... Oh. Hang on. Katana's a first weapon right now. There. Clear! Yeah, I forget if there's a torch, or it's one of the spells you get later for that. Oh, that gives you your magic back, that's right. I just like the thought of, like, just running around with these huge-ass Gladiuses that are on fire. I can't believe you made it this far. Now keep your promise and teach us. I have nothing more to teach you. What? You've already learned all of my sword techniques on your way here. Few have ever made it this far. Isn't that great, Pants? You have nothing more to learn. You may have the basics down, but there's still the special move. Special move? Sounds impressive. You are worthy to learn it. Now watch closely. The special move of my sword school, Whirlwind Blade. Make yourself dizzy as shit. Wow, awesome. Spinning Tiger Blade. Come on, Pants, let's get that skill. Don't get too excited. I'll only teach it to you if you face me in battle. Get ready, Pants. You face Gustav of the Twin Blades. Oh no, not Gustav of the Twin Blades. Spin to win. Oh, look at that, he's got silver. Oh, hell yeah. You don't need that shit. Give me that. Fuck. Once again, you now need to... no, go back. Have freedom, little goblin! And lightning while you're at it. I'm feeling generous. Can't believe that even just switching weapons requires it to Avalon load. Wait, where the hell's his page? I know, but where's his page? Characters? Throne? There he is. Give this to me, you dog! Here, all your weapons are made out of nothing. Now you're just a martial artist. But, yep, this is, yeah. This is where the biggest issues with the game come in. Now he's a dog-loving marionette. Oh yeah, that's nowhere as close to the Gladius, yeah. Put that back on. Well, we got the silver just in case. I leveled up! No! Hey, that tracking's not fair.
Yo. All right.
Give him a blast! I don't think that did anything to him. Uh-oh, hang on. We are gonna die. But does it taste better if it's justice bread? Oh, I didn't think I used all of it up doing the special move. Dang it. Oh, well. There we go, we won. If only there was some way to make Gustav Avalon slowed. There is. You can make him sick. You can, one of the attributes, it's like, I don't think it's stone, but one of them slows down characters if you put the code on them. What-ya? Yeah, now I can be a barbarian from Diablo. Learned sword special move. Like some Mega Man shit. Get weapon. Marvelous! Learn the skill well. But you only get 50 points. Practice more in real battles. Crap, 50 points? No, man plays hard. We were playing for points? This isn't whose line is it anyway? And pence. Don't forget. A harsh fate awaits you ahead. Train your mind, body, and soul. Only then will you be able to face your destiny. Understand? So, the time has finally come. What does he know that I don't? Alright, well, congratulations. We are now in possession of Spin to Win. We are every single Warframe player playing Steel Path right now. Oh, shit. Yeah, we should probably go sleep quick, since we only got 1 health left. But, yeah, you eventually get to a certain point in this game where, you know how, in old Pokemon games, you'd put HMs on, your Bidoof, and you just named him HM Bitch or HM Slave or whatever the heck you wanted? Yeah, that's what happens with the codes in this game. You find a couple of NPCs and you're just like, yeah, I'm slapping all the extra codes on you, because I don't need them right now. And I just need to be able to move shit, so, thanks. The other problem comes from remembering where you put all the codes. Now, I usually try to just keep it in the useless NPCs you're never going to talk to again. But, yeah, again, you need to remember where you kept everything. Eh. The game hadn't yet invented stack exchange. Yeah, yeah. Just like anything, you know, like even like freaking like old Diablo games had like stack exchanges and shit.
Hello. You're looking well today.
Thanks for having voice acting today. Can you look at this random flower I found on the side of the road? Howl grass! It signifies flattery. Such a lovely flower. You have another flower for me you need explained? No. Yay! This flower will let the dog out.
See ya.
He won't mind if we check out his whole... Oh yeah, my favorite thing! Hang on, some things in the end... Yay! Okay. I don't know, there's a weird clipping issue with some things in this game. There's a couple of places in people's houses you can do that in. Better not read it yet, but we will write down what was there. Maybe they made it so you induce a penalty if you hold too many Tetris blocks. You had to put them somewhere, but at least it would let you swap stuff. Yeah, like, gee, I don't know. Every fucking Mega Man Battle Network game after 3, with how you could do the freaking Navi customization, which is essentially the same system as in this, but, you know, easier and more convenient. Ah, a medicine plant, if you will. Get some frost, get some ill, get some bug. Was that the one you needed for...
Yo.
Frost, ill, bug. I don't think I have anything that... just the one... Yeah, I just have the one frost right now. And that was on What's-Her-Face. Yeah, and even just playing this game the way I am right now, which I still think it's a little bit easier, playing this with a controller and then just occasionally moving my hand over to the mouse so I can just click on shit like this, it's still a little better than having to rely on a bottom touchscreen to do it all, but, like, only a little. Oh yeah, we walked to the left a little bit, and now the place looks like trash. Wee! Yay, it's a watermelon with a paintbrush sticking out of the top of it. Alright. Yo, did you just jump down from there and break your legs? We don't have time to waste playing with toddlers. What? Who's that, mister? Oh man, she saw me? I guess spiritual people can't see me. What a drag. Okay, bye. My ass is on fire! He disappeared. Weird. Put it out! Look at the time. I gotta get home. See ya. Huh? Something about that girl. Yeah. Anyways, there's a church. Unfinished bridge. Oh, shit, yeah, hang on. You can drop down from here. Thanks! Ah, fortune teller. Like I said, liar, liar, pants on fire! Hit it! Oh. But it's glowy and shiny, and it's begging for me to hit it. Wooden box. Wonder what's inside. Break it open. They won't care. Yeah, a lot of the fun in this game is in its discovery. Only for the weapon Shadow Fang lies among the rubbish. Come back here with the right metal eyes. It's kind of like a skull. Looks like it came from a real animal. It's kind of like fucking around with spells in something like Eternal Darkness or in freaking shit. What's the name of the game? Arx Fatalis. Where you just kind of fuck around with stuff and like find your own combinations. A lot of the fun of the game is that. But there's some tedium you have to get through too. Now, I would not call this the most tedious game I have ever played. There are... Oh, I mean, Pathologic exists. Jesus. But... Slap! It gets there sometimes. Oh, yeah. Wisdom... Forest and Burb. Mysterious. Well, see how mysterious you are after I take your bird away. Ah, now she's just smart. No, put the bird back. I don't want to know she's smart. Put it back. But what if I take that wisdom away? Now she's just bird-loving. Hey, wanna play? No one ever stops to play with me. Maybe they won't play because Mina's too small. More like, Well, I know. Wait right here. Mina will call someone to play. Hey! Just walk into the briefcase. Ah, pants. What are you doing here? There's something on my shoes? Well, I best be going. Again, briefcase. Just... See? No one wants to play. Wait right here again. I'll find someone else. What is the bird maker mysterious? I don't know. It's an excellent question. Mina? Mina, where did you go? Mina? Go in the house? Hey, look, a trapdoor. All bullseyes. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm looking at that dartboard and I see one outside the bullseye and two around it. So, no, not all bullseyes. A lovely little box. Locked shut. This is graphically nice. Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of DS games that are like... I am amazed that they look as nice as they do. Like, the first three that always come to mind is this game for one. Like, there's a lot of variety in the environments, locations, just the look. There's good variety in the music, too. Phantasy Star Zero also looks really nice for a DS game, surprisingly. And Kingdom Hearts Recoded is, again, surprisingly nice looking. I know, I ran off. Oh, mister, no one wants to play with me. Maybe they all hate Mina. But what if we made you more despicable? Yes! Yes, what if we put... Yes. Hang on. Hold on a second, Mina. We're going to... find something to put on you to make you mean. Actually, I'm curious, hang on. I keep doing that because I want to hit other again. We're gonna put Bug on her. Beast Girl Mina. Alright, sure. Won't someone play with me? I guess you're the only one who will play with me, mister. Okay then, I'll give you my most precious doll. Take good care of her. I got doll. But the doll has wealth on it. Let's play again later. Thank you. I just have a nice day. But can we turn it into a voodoo doll? A wise doll. Actually, now I'm curious what happens if we put, like a medal on it. Yeah, this is where a lot of the fun of the game comes. Is you're just like, you get a new thing and you're just like, oh, what does this do? Okay, what happens if I put this on? And the game rewards you for doing all of it, too. It wants you to go into the book and experiment with all this stuff. But as you're kind of quickly noticing as we get more of the stream of this, it's like, yeah, we're spending a lot of extra time in this book now, aren't we? Like, more than we are playing parts of the game. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. No, this is not... I do not remember hating this game. Like, I didn't hate it. I found it very tedious and did not want to play it anymore. That was my biggest problem with it. You fool! It is now a stone doll! Funnily enough, the DS game that kind of did, did something like this better, it's always just kind of funny, is, like the Scribblenauts games. Alright, what am I... Oh wait, did I find everything already here? No. Well, which tree or blade of grass am I missing, game? Oh yeah. It's this one fucking tree that I was missing. Yeah, note-taking. Yeah, there's a bit of that you want to do in this, too. Because you want to remember some of these recipes and everything. I like that the MSAA is accidentally messing up the seam on his face. Purse plant. It signifies control. Such a lovely flower. You have another flower you need explained? No. There we go. Now we have 2 wealth. Hey Drew, since it's a JRPG, does it force you to grind? I'd say... to a certain degree, yes. It's not required, but it can be done. Wailing on the same enemy over and over again will increase its code points. And you can max them out that way, but it's usually easier just to find combos that work for them. But what if she was wealthy? But what if she was, smart? Oh, now she's wealthy and smart. Yes, I guess that would be complex. I suppose you can't be one or the other. It never gets old. Oh yeah, I love hitting people. I love the little question mark that comes up with him too. She's like, eh? I want to accompany it with like the Tim Allen every time you do it. She has a... Oh my god, I just... I just... You know, I wasn't putting two together. And yeah, thanks for that, Spectre. Oh shit. Oh.
Hello.
Alright, I think we've explored most of the town for now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything... I forget if there's anything we can do for Frey right now. It's been so freaking long since the last time I played this. So good to see you, Pants. Fana's right upstairs. Oh, Fana. I'm saying Faye. A neat and tidy kitchen.
Yo!
But wait! But wait! What if she's a wealthy grandma? Damn it.
Yo!
What if she's a wise grandma? Intelligent Grandma Helen.
See ya!
Damn it. But yeah, you'll notice on the screen right here, you've got 4 states that characters can be in. And once you find the correct combinations, it just fills up to let you know here, like, hey, that's what caused this. What if she's a stone cold grandma? You know? That might be possible. It might be possible. Hang on. Sure, we can make her a stone cold grandma. Oh wait, what do we put the stone on? Oh no! It has begun. Now we need to flip through these until we remember which of these we put stone on. This is my favorite video game. Do we have it on the other sword? No? Oh yeah, we put it on the doll, that's right. A doll. Now it's a cat doll. Aw, it didn't give it little ears. That's disappointing. But yeah, if I was to improve this game, I would also... Alright, there's stone. Alright, which one had, Yeah, shut up. Oh yeah, there's also... Yeah, if you click on this down here... this will also... give you a bit of, hints on how to do certain things. Wait. Vanna's kind of grandma, she's very knowledgeable about Rowan's history. Her family's happiness comes first, and enjoys knitting. The only woman to turn down Playboy Viz 3 times. That's... yeah. Thank you for the insight? This game would be great if, really improved with some kind of index told you X trade is currently equal to wide. Yeah, or just like a... yeah, just exactly. Or just, you know, a search. Where, you know, it's like, hey, you know, I want to find this specific thing, and it's like, oh, you know, you could just automatically pull it from this character. Yeah, they're like, there's so many little things you could do to improve this game, but unfortunately, it's all these little things, and they just stack and stack and stack and stack. Cat doll gets turned into a cat girl figure. A famed mole? I'll be the judge of that. Now it's just a piece of shit. Hang on a second, I want to check something. Famed gives it health. What about wealth? Wealth also gives it more health. I actually think it'd be cute in a game like this where, like, if it had currency or money or anything, you could just slap something like wealth on an enemy and it would just make him drop more money. Really filled up this page. I mean, I guess. Hang on, there's something I want to check quick. No, not the map. Yeah, that's on that. Freedom Katana! A Progeny Katana. There we go. This page's value is real high. Great going. Yeah! But yes, there are objectively better things to put on all of your weapons, and of course, like I was showing earlier, certain characters too. Okay. What the hell were we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna make Grandma stone cold. Jesus Christ. Dear Lord, I got sidetracked while we were being sidetracked. Oops. Characters. Roan Town. Dear Lord. Okay, now we have Stone Cold Grandma. Perfect. Christ. Anyways. Lol. Hello, Pants. Thanks for coming to visit. What can I say? Sometimes you just get lost in a good book. It is a good book, and you can cause good with it. Or you can be an asshole and throw every single sickly in the game on all the guards, which is just funny. Excuse me, is this Miss Vanna's home? A letter has arrived for you. If you want to give Grandma a hug, give me a hell yeah! Anybody home? I have a letter. Grandma must be out. Pants, could you do me a favor and go downstairs and get the letter for me? Well, what if I don't wanna? Ah, so someone was home. Here, take this. Fare thee well. Thanks, Pants. Oh, it's a letter from the children. I'm glad they're feeling better. I don't have parents, you know. It was awfully lonely. Then one day, Grandma told me that many others were in my shoes. Even children who were much younger than me. I wondered if I could help get their minds off of it. That's why I started making stuffed animals to send them. I sew them myself, of course. I just hope I could bring them a little of the warmth they need. They wrote to me saying, "Thanks, you cheered us up." I'm glad I helped them. It reminds me they're not alone. Huh? My, look at the time. I'm sorry for talking your ear off. Thanks for coming again today. Let's chat again sometime. Oh, how nice of her. Excuse me! She is no longer Shadow Girl. Alright, let's do a little bit of sorting out. First things first. We're gonna go to our extra characters. And We are going to load you the fuck up. So, Aloy is having... Copper and silver gives Aloy, okay. We will remember that. I will remember that for the next time I run this challenge. I would like to attempt to play this again. I might pull out my 3DS and try playing through it. Maybe after I'm done with some of my other backlog, like Crisis Core, which I'm currently working on. But, yeah. I'd be willing to give this another chance, especially since, like, I don't want to say my standards for games have gone down, but considering most of the AAA space is just kind of trying to distract everyone with shiny keys and unfinished games and monetization bullshit, I don't know. There might be some games that I own that I should just go back and give another go and, you know, kind of look back and say, yeah, it could be worse. Kind of hate that modern gaming has kind of gotten me to that point, though. Copper on you? Now he's a tired living Spike. I like the huge amount of, like, the huge boost of health he gets from being tired. Okay. Oh. Is she back more? Or is she in heroin? Oh, she is in here. Okay. I'm gonna take your hope and your fate. There we go. Likes, hair decorations, wings, bread, candy, dolls, weapons, headbands, meat. Favorite flower meeting, happy news. Least favorite, ill intent, aspiration, undecided. What a bookworm. Shut up. Now lives with a grandma. Despite her unfortunate circumstances, she still focuses on how she can help others in the time she has left, so she sends dolls to needy orphans in the world. It's because the only thing her mother left her as a child was a doll. Now, if I remember correctly, there are specific things you need to put around this in order to unlock it. I do not remember what those things were, though. It has most certainly been quite a while since I last played this. To refill my MP. That's fine. Hey. I can't... Wait, I can't take the codes off if I don't have enough MP? What? Boss? Oh, we're playing a game and not reading a book? Alright, let's go to the castle. We've spent like 2 hours just dicking around here already. You must be Pants! Don't be surprised. I know the name of every citizen in my town of Rome. I protect its people and grant them safety. That is my duty as mayor. This guy's an elf. That's rare. They usually only live in the forest. I thought they hated human towns. Ah, so you noticed my ears? Yes, I am indeed an elf. The supreme race closest to the gods. Here we go. No need to feel uptight. Please, act naturally. That arrogant... Ugh. Now, Brock, open your eyes so you can see where you're going. Or Georg. Georg? I'm pretty sure it's George, but it's just Georg. It's like the boss in Majora's Mask. Your guests are waiting. They grow restless. Goodness, we can't talk under these rushed circumstances. I'm afraid I must take my leave. Yeah, well, I gotta hit the books. Yeah, how about that? Alright. Sword. 2 iron, 2 justice, and 2 dog? I might be able to do that, actually. Hang on. Oh, can I not change stuff in the book while my MP is low? Okay. I forgot about that. Pants! Fancy seeing you here! I don't know why, it reminds me of the one character from, Ape Escape. What's that book? Educating yourself now. Too late in the game for that. No matter how much we study, there's no way out of this pit for us peasants. What now? Who's this bully? Listen, Pants, you're a good kid, but you're too naive about the world. Remember what I told you? There are 2 kinds of people in this world. The haves and the have-nots. And studying's only for the haves. We could work our tails off and still never be rewarded. You might be right. Yeah, it's hopeless, so give it up. We just had lousy luck. If that's what you want, then I'll obliterate this world. But that doesn't change the fact that you and I are best friends. Dude, we've known each other for like an hour. I'll always have your back. Alright, but where's Rex so I can smack some sense into him? Get the rival depression code out of his brain. King Xenobart of Kalela. It's missing his trademark beard. Did somebody just steal the beard? Or is it like when they commissioned it, he didn't have a beard? And it's just like, oh yeah, everyone knows him for the fucking beard. Except nobody decided to just like chisel one onto the statue, I guess. But yeah, you might notice a lot of this game is just kind of, you know, there's some battling, there's some combat. For now. Another thing that Avalon Code is very infamous for is its dungeons. Just, oh my. There, he ran that way. After him. What's going on? Lady Dorothea. Please come back. What now? Zoom! That cat. Gory Gory! Gory Gory, where did you go? Oh! You little twerp! Quit standing in my way! Get out! Move it, simpleton! Here comes another weirdo. Whatever, I don't have time to waste arguing with you. Now get out of my way! Gory Gory, there you are! Good boy! And as for you, are you from town? Yeah. Excellent timing. There's an Imperial intruder loose in town. You should help me find him. I must see him. Huh, don't waste our time. Come on, Pants, forget about her. Why you dare defy Princess Dorothea's orders? No, no, no! You're helping me and that's final! How are you wearing that in your head? Does it, like, slump every time you move? Yikes, she's like an animal! Pants, we have to stop her! I can't stand her yelling! So you'll help? Sure. Stab her. No, we hit her with the book! And then we put sick on her. Now you'll escort me. Just don't let the guards catch you. Oh, we're gonna have our Chrono Trigger moment. It's the Book of Prophecy! It paid sneaking into the town like this. Yeah, very stealthy in that suit of armor, man. Hee. Who on earth are you? That armor. So you're from the Wyzen Empire. You must tell me, is my beloved Princess Valdo. Hey, watch out! He's not human! Hee out of my way, pest! He's got a very boxy nose for a horse. Oh no! His face! Too long! Fucking dead cat. Princess I don't give a shit about. Killing the cat! That's where I draw the line. Oh boy, what's he got on him? He's got something. He's got something. Oh, I don't have MP. God damn it. Like I'm playing some badly coded Korean MMO where you can just stun lock an enemy over and over. Problem is, they just still have too much health. Kill the dead. Lady Dorothea, here you are. No, Guru, don't die. Pants, the Book of Prophecy. You have to use it. First, do a code scan on the cat. Remove code Mortal Wounds. Look closely and you'll find a wound code on this page. It'll heal if you remove it, but it won't just come off. To remove it, you'll need other codes to change its title. Try some out and find the right title. But now's not the time for this. You need to give this cat the Vitality title. In order to get Vitality, you'll need Light and Hope codes. Okay, now make the cat sick. Then you can save him. Now go look for the codes Light and Hope. But I gotta refill my magic first. So technically Pants can play... Oh yeah, the Book of Prophecy is essentially letting you change the world. And to the ability of changing it for what gets recorded in history. So everything the world's going to be remembered for, like us making sure that the next reincarnated world remembers that every single guard in the village should be sick all at the same time. Yeah, it'll remember that. Looks like the starting town from Ragnarok Online. Yeah, and we haven't killed enough slimes yet. Or the little rabbit things. Speaking of fucking DS games, fucking Ragnarok DS. Not good. Dark Cloud 2, that's what I'm making. Yeah, actually. Like, character designs, like, visual-wise, yeah. We gotta help the kitty. Alright, so now we need to find Light and Hope. I like the little laughing. We're gonna put lightning on the bread. Dark Cloud 2, one of my favorite games that I never want to play again because of that damn like. Yeah, like, look, Dark Cloud 2 might not be as good as, I mean, Dark Cloud 1 might not be as good as Dark Cloud 2 is, but at least Dark Cloud 1, you can just, like, start that fucking game and just play it, you know? It's just, you start in the town, you start beating up shit in the dungeon, you go back outside, you know? It doesn't drag initially. Dark Cloud would be another good one for stream. I've got both of them on PS4 now, if I remember correctly. It has been a hot minute since I played any of them, though. Jesus. Okay, what am I doing? Golf! So, I guess we should just flip through the pages and see if anyone has light or hope quick. Oh yeah, we had hope on Fana. But, like, I want to keep that for her. I don't want to take away her light. Or her hope. Oh well. Here, have some fame. And freedom instead. I forgot it costs magic to do this. That's kinda... eh. Alright, where does one find some light? And did we accidentally throw it on any monsters? Oh, we do have more hope. Okay, yeah, give me that shit. I want to put that back on her. And rotate these, right? Yep, okay. There. Didn't put on any weapons, did we? Or have we just not found it yet? Yeah, I just think we haven't found it yet. And the flowers have it? Nope. Oh shit, it's been a while since we saved. Oh damn. Hang on. Oh, that could have been bad. If anything happened. Alright, let's go find some light. Oh god, I'm outside! Look! Just, pants, just jump in the air and hit the fucking sun. Avalon's crash. Steal the light. Steal the light from the sun, make the world cold and dark. And then afterwards, we bury the light even. Excuse me, princess! She has light. Thanks, dog-loving maid. Taking care of the cat. But how do I lock on to who I want to hit? Yeah, it's just the maid for now. No! Stop! Get the cat! No! The cat! Oh, now it hits the soldier. Thank you. Maid, maid, maid. Edge, edge, edge. Get some light. Some hope. We did it! His wound healed! What on earth? Huh, how can that be? Haha, see that? That's the book's power! What's the big deal? We just performed a miracle! Why is everyone so tense? Huh? This is... sorcery! It must be sorcery! A witch! This is a witch's doing! Burn the witch! Look away or she'll curse you! Now, come with me! She's a redhead. This can only be... good? Welcome to the witch's lair. I am Nanida Seer. Okay. You may call me Nani. Nanai. Nananini. Nanny. Nanai. We can't trust her completely. Well, yeah, she's a fortune teller. She's gonna keep stringing us along so we come back here every week. Nutty! I happen to have a great interest in you. Do you know? You have a very different aura about you than other people. Oh boy, now it begins. Yes, a power similar to my own. How dare sorcerers compare her powers to her own? Ridiculous! Listen, human spells are made by a fake power. The book's power is different. Now close your eyes, and I'll read your future. Yeah, why not? She doesn't have just someone come immediately behind you and just swipe your fucking wallet. Behold, my triangle hands! What's this? I can't see anything. Oh god, she's being honest. Huh? Ah! Just what are you? My magic doesn't work on you. She planned on using dirty magic on us anyway. It's no use trying. Whoa, what's gotten into her? That's it. I give up. I can't possibly win. My god, you're an idiot. I don't know where you trained. I've never felt such power. Told you. This power, could it be? Can you read this? This tablet's a family relic. Huh? Those are prophecies. Normal humans could never read it. Only a proper shaman can only a proper shaman can read these glyphs. An unclean sorceress like myself can't. Okay. Perhaps my grandma could read it. Yeah, have a good night, Spectre. Whoa. I'm absorbing its knowledge directly into my brain thing. The heart of the cards. I sure do like extracting knowledge just directly into it. No, I can't make sense of this shit. Are you alright? It's the complete organized plot to Kingdom Hearts. What on earth happened? Did you see it? Then you must believe the truth. You were able to read it? What did it say? My, you look dreadfully tired. Pants, the prophecy made it clear, right? It's saying the book will create the next world, and you will be the one to decide what belongs in it. Are you alright? Come here. I'm gonna give you a big hug. Remember to drink your Ovaltine. Son of a bitch! Good, now stand still for a moment. Pants, watch yourself. Something smells fishy. Hey, what the... Damn it, what did I just say? Oh, Pants is actually playing... Oh, yeah. Hey, is there a code in the book to fix a broken fucking leg? Now that lady's done it. Well, Pants, we better find a way out of here. Yeah? Well, she's gonna put me down here. I'm gonna break all of her shit. Yeah. See how she feels about that. Bitch. I like how it's not even, like, hiding it. It's just like, oh yeah, this is just the witch's hidden room. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I forgot. You gotta... There, now go! Clear! I got the bronze medal. What the platforms? No, come back! Oh boy, we did okay with that. If we didn't have to wait for that platform a second time, we probably would have gotten gold. Beat fire-type enemies with these fire weapons? Okay. Actually, I think that means we gotta put the fire on them. Good miss. There. So, we can just... Objective update. Kill God. We haven't hit Shin Megami Tensei territory yet. One more code rejected! No, stop! Stop moving! Clear! Wow, we didn't... Huh? Okay, rude. Oh, we should save. Break the targets! If only the platform could, like, wait a couple of seconds before I got over there. Should be leveling up again soon. Ish. Use 5 evasion moves. I don't think I have evasion moves yet. I'm pretty sure I don't. Oh, I do! Yeah, okay, I can't do the roll. Get the fuck out! Hi! Oh yeah, I gotta get behind him. There we go. He's got a fish! Uh-oh. 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 We're gonna run out of time. We're gonna run out of time! Ah. Yeah, hang on. I don't have any fire yet. You made me put it on the monster, so now I gotta... Hang on. No. Oh. But Drew, you idiot, you should have just known that you were going to need to put fire back on one of your weapons at some point. Fuck you! Well, what's that? Oh, a helmet! Slap that shit on my head. No freedom from this helmet. Alright, it's equipped! Right. What was that, hang on, what was that one recipe we picked up? Here's that. 4 light, 5 justice, 3 hope. Oh, well, we only got the 3 light. Oh, fuck it. I'm taking this back from the cat anyways. The cat doesn't need it. It's doing fine. accessorize. Freedom is not freedom, helmet. This is the way to do it. But what if I set the helmet on fire? Do I just run around with a flaming head? Now I gotta find out. Get on there. Aw, my head is in fact not on fire. How unfortunate. Well, at least now we know where that is when we need it. Whee! Sup, I'm back, ready to get revenge. Finally made it back. Now where'd that woman go? You must be Pants! Zarko, but no mistaking it. You're a wizened spy. We're taking you in. Now come quietly. Our king will pass judgment on you. Now that lady's done it. Don't tell me you've been staying in that witch's home. Those rumors of her messing with black magic were true. What the heck is going on? Damn it, I should have burned the whole lot of them to a crisp. Bad move. What do you propose we do? Keep quiet and get arrested? Do something, Pants. That was a miracle. That's why it's dangerous. I did the right thing. Right, Grandma? I don't know about this place. I have a bad feeling about it. Aw, oh, come on. It kind of sounds like the Super Mario 64 castle theme. We're doing fine. Or something from Dragon Quest. Longing, pride, curses, they're swirling around us. Yeah, I can't wait to smack you with a book. Ah, it's you! So you're saying this child is a Wizened Empire spy? Yes, sir. As if. As if. That's ridiculous. They also say this traitor was seen associating with a Wizened soldier. Black magic was also used on the scene. Black magic? It's called a miracle. I mean, potatoes, potatoes. We found the kid in the witch's home. Smack him with a book, get instantly hung. Insta game over. Both you and the witch must be Wizened spies. What sort of reasoning is that? Wait a minute, this kid isn't from Wizen. The Wizen monsters are totally a lot bigger. And they look like a horse with a giant sickle. The most fearsome thing I've ever seen. She's not much help. That's enough. Punishment for betrayal is death. As the law says, your head will be hung on the castle gates. But could this young boy really be a traitor? I don't know, I wouldn't trust anyone with a helmet like that. I saw it for myself! You're wrong! No, you were fooled! Listen to me. We're all children of this sacred kingdom. Citizens of glorious Kalila that's prospered for 1,000 years. Cannot make the grave error of passing judgment on an innocent. One is innocent until proven guilty. I am your holy King Xenobart, a king of fairness and benevolence. As you wish, my lord. Shall we imprison the suspect? In the dungeon until the truth is known? Very well. Such a gracious king. What a fine verdict. Historians will sing your praises, my lord. Good. I leave the rest to you. Ha 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 ha. Is that really the king? At least he dresses the part. You really don't know about Prince Valdo. Heard he was attacked by an assassin and killed. When I heard the news, I nearly fainted on the spot. But I've also heard word that he still lives. It's harder to sit still with each passing day. Why are you telling me this? Okay. Oh, don't ramble me. Don't mind me. I shouldn't ramble on like this. If you have no news for me, then I'm leaving. And I only stood up for you because you saved Guri Guri. Prince Valdo. This makes us even. But you didn't do anything. Even? How? The princess is useless. Now with our benevolent ruler gone, you're going straight to the dungeon. Hey, no fair. I knew it would end up this way. Yes, you should know our king is a very busy man. He often forgets all about criminals he's dumped in prison. That means you're never leaving your cell again. Ha ha ha. Good. But how much delicious moss is in here for us to eat? Look, if we click on the bars, all we do is we lose a couple of skill points and they let us out eventually. The next world will be in a jail cell. We have to get out, and quick! Maybe the Book of Prophecy can help. Hey, what are you doing? Pipe down in there! Pants, you see that? Someone came out of that hole. Maybe that's a way out. Maybe. Well, I'm gonna sit here and... I am the Great Thief. My name is... I forget it. A strange message. A strange man. The thin mat lies over the stone floor, making it uncomfortable. This garbage is buried in... Yeah. No, this cell has seen better days. Jesus. Let's just leave through the front. What the fuck? The prison is just above the treasury? Seems like a bad move. Who the heck are you? You're a criminal, then go back to your cell like you're supposed to. Ooh. Surprised by my room? I'm the true king of this castle. My name? I abandoned it years ago. Call me whatever you like. Hey, Pants! Look at that crazy mop of hair. Let's call him Fro. Fro or Sponge? Well, I mean, I want to choose Sponge. I really, really want to choose Sponge. Oh, we're going with Sponge. Sponge! Can't you think up something better? Broccoli. Broccoli, huh? Nah, I don't like it. Oh well, just call me Fro. Damn it. I want him to be named Broccoli. This here castle is just a shell of its former glory. Its unused rooms, forgotten passages, and hidden treasures. They all belong to me. Wow, this old man sure knows a lot about the castle. He might even know a way out of here. What's that? You want to get out of here? Sure, I don't mind helping, but it'll cost you. That's right. My favorite hat is hidden somewhere along this path. You can find it. I'll show you the way out of here. But be careful. There are swarms of monsters around. Alright. Yo, Fro. Fro's got a lot of freedom. Yeah, we'll let him keep it. Better not take them, or you'll be a thief. What a mountain of treasure. Where'd he get it all from? Sponge. Alright. Oh shit, yeah, we need our, yeah, we gotta put that back on the sword. Perfect. Bats! Oh, I died. Oh. Game over.
Yo. See ya.
Perfect time to save?
See ya.
Got my ass kicked by a bat. Oh, I'm sorry. The bats love dogs. Little known fact. We'll kill one more bat, then leave him be. Oh, our attack increase. Shorter charge for special move. Spin to win. Kinda seems like an easy win button having this. What do I know, though? Ah, hell are you? That's great, but like... Zombie? Zambini, and he likes snakes. I'm learning so much today. Try that again, shall we? Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, weapons and stat-wise, we're actually doing pretty good so far. Probably take the map out, though. What's this? Why, it's the faded hat. That's it. Let's head back with it, and we'll tell them the escape route. Oh no, there are things in this room to look at. But what? This? Hot? Yes, literal dirt on the ground is something we have to look at. Phenomenal. Let me just look at every dirt spot on the ground till we find the right one. What makes it even more annoying is like if they were unique items on the floor too, that would also make it a lot less annoying. So, you know, there's obviously things that like repeat between rooms because video games and shit. But if the stuff that you were supposed to find looked unique, or it's like, oh, this is like visually interesting, let me check it out, but it's like, no, not even really. Because sometimes the game is just like, yeah, you know, it's the skeleton in this room, but not the skeleton in this room. That's a different skeleton you can't look at. Like, what am I supposed to be looking for? This? No. This piece of rubble? Yes. This one has bugs. Let's write that down in the book.
Good to see you again.
I found your hat. No, that's weapons. I hit accessories. Damn it. Is he gonna wear the hat on top of the crown? No, bad kid. I'll tell you the way out. A path leads from here to the fields. Take this path as far as it goes. You'll come upon a hidden room built beneath the cemetery. You climb out of that room, you'll be in the cemetery. Open the door near the back that will lead you to the fields. But you'll need a key to open it. I've hidden the key somewhere in the cemetery. Which grave, you ask? You'll have to find out on your own. Let's go, Pants! We're almost home free! They're not going to be concerned with the, you know, box-size hole in the cell. The one cell they must have. What if I got extremely unlucky and wasn't placed in, you know, the one convenient cell I needed to be in? Seems like they check that shit on occasion. Let's take off, Pants. Soon, Pants will be free from this dank and musty place. Something's written. Don't look here. Too late? Boy, I sure do love the sound of bats. Something glows in the sand. It's a mystic jewel. Ah, but not this dirt pile. But maybe this pipe? Oh, yeah. Wait, emergency contact me? Something glows in the sand. It's a mystic jewel! Okay. Now I know. But what about this random dirt pile? And this, and maybe this body even. A skeleton. Yes, a skeleton. Exactly. Perfect. Write that down in the fucking book. We have completed this page now. Because you know what we found? A skeleton. Oh, it's the little shits. You know, the ones that we completely fucked to only have 1 HP now? Yeah. How much HP? Oh, 15. That was it, yeah. We took everything else off of them. Bones scattered on the ground. A rustling of bones. What about this torch? No. What about this dirt? No. That dirt. That dirt. Could have been better. Could have been better if the game didn't need you to do this shit all the time. This must be the door old Fro was talking about. Pants, let's go to the surface and find that key. We're gonna need to rise up, Pants. Hike those pants. What nice music for a cemetery. Something's written. Check out behind my grave. The Book of Prophecy leveled up. Keep it up. Nice. The book leveled up. Now what? And why do I have a little blinky icon at the top? Oh yeah, I kind of forgot all about the memo in this. Yeah. Wait, adorable little Mina, princess for what? Clarissa, what? The late Queen Maya now rests. Oh golly gee willikers, I wonder where the key is. Good, did you get the key? And let's get out of this town and head to the woods. We have to find Mealy and all the others. Huh? Mealy is another of the spirits from the Book of Prophecy. I don't think I mentioned it yet. There are a total of 4 spirits in the Book of Prophecy. Mealy, spirit of the forest. Can never tell what that naive girl's thinking. Neki, the ice spirit. She's pretty gloomy and cold. Is the lightning spirit. He's smart, but loves to preach. Last, but certainly not least, the great fire spirit, Rempo. Did you get all that? No. If it weren't for these shackles, I could unleash incredible power. Oh well. Alright then, let's go. Yes, just stand, step it. Yeah, it's fine. That donut eating champ. Here lies the Wisen Empire refugee Escudo. That tree is not one of the things we can check out. Nor this bush. Newsflash! Monsters found in swarms of monsters found in western Grana Plains. Oh, yeah. And that's it for your random news flash. Great, now here's to get out of here. Flip to the key page and touch it. But that one tree said I should check behind one of the graves. Something's written here. After looking through every grave. Huh? Get something for looking at all of them? Or did we have to look at all of them after reading that one? I guess we'll find out. Well, we looked at all of them. If we go to that one, we're just gonna go down. Oh, but come on, game. There's only so many places we can look. Ah, whatever. Not gonna dwell on it. Now use the key! Back we go, pants! Chapter 2 Forest Spirit. When the forest angel comes forth from the green forest, the starved hordes shall... I'm gonna say rope the land. A vast war shall devour the oh. That's good. That's good. That's good word. Yeah. What was this game rated? It's teen, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was teen. I'm just gonna take an extremely large sip from my water here. No, a little longer. Ah, that's good. Ah, here comes a swarm of monsters. Come on, Pants, let's wipe the floor with them. It's just gonna gently caress it, that's all. Oh, thank God. You know, like you would with a rope, right? Yeah, rope, that's what it said. A rope. Look, I know it's some cursed book of prophecy and everything else like that, and it's got a bunch of dark magic and shit, but like, you know... YouTube's got limits. Level up! Yeah, my attacks increased by a whole, like, 2, I think. Oh, I got a third combo going now. Nice. Well, what's the use of the third combo if, like, they're gonna get knocked over after the first one? Big guy! Nah, that's too much health. You know what? He's allowed to be a snake lover. This music kind of sounds like I'm playing some carnival game or something. Or like we're on some wacky roller coaster. We did it! All right, looks like you cleaned them up. You defeated all the monsters. I'm the hero. Off we go on new adventures, reaching new heights. Killing these shitbags that we put the lightning on. What if it'll let us go back? Because I still have to, take care of Anna. Where have I seen your face before? You haven't, bye! No, I want to get into town! Damn it. Grana or less? Well, I'll never settle for it then. Alright, east it is. Oh, yeah, the little shits are back. No, please, game. Let me know which of these blades of grass I'm supposed to be looking at. While the little slimes are squeaking. Oh, yeah. This is... Yeah. Uh-huh. You thought I was lying about needing to find the right blade of grass? In order to increase the rank on your... Oh, no. Oh, no. There it is. Fucking proof. Ugh. Just a little shimmer. An icon goes over your head. Just anything. Anything that's not mash the A key until you get it right. What do I got here? Oh, yeah! Fucking Monster Hunter Jaggies. Get back here. Quit you moving. Got it. Ah, a wishful raptor. Like, I wish someone doesn't come in here and cut me up with a flaming gladiator. Whoa! Oh, there's Duran. Look at that hat. Ah, it's you. Nice to see you. Wait a sec. I don't have time to stop and shoot the breeze. I'm in a huge hurry. Gotta split. Huh, they're gaining on me. No, I said I wish for the rapture, not raptor. Not good. You better run too. They're goblins, and they're mega strong. Look at that Snorlax wannabe. A measly goblin. We can handle them. Yeah, me with my 1 hit point. Wait, you're gonna fight it? I wouldn't do that if I were you. I see. Don't turn your back on an enemy. You sure are brave. I wish I were. That's right. I'm a hero too. I can't keep running all the time. Duran's gonna die. Here I come! Whoa! Man, talk about weak. I'm not finished yet. I've still got my trump card. His what? Judgment Link. How do you like that? Pretty cool, huh? Don't, I messed up. Boy, oh boy. But that move is pretty useful. What was it again? Judgment Link? Hey, Pants, give it a try too. Come on, it'll be fine. I know you can do it. So, remember when I was saying that going around and searching for items by mashing the A key was actually going to get worse? Congratulations, we have reached that point. Now, it's no longer just about mashing the A key, because now, every time we mash the A key, we do this. I need to remind you, this game wants you to go around and push A on random things on the map so you can level up your book. Like this blade of fucking grass. But now every time you push A, instead of going, your character stops and goes, you could have anything. You could have made it so that both L and R weren't fucking dodge buttons. You could have had it so you could just hold down 1 and then do the Judgment Link. You could have had it be just some optional thing you can enable. Anything! But no, it has now replaced your A button. So, what's the mechanic do? I'll show you, because it's kind of fun. Oh, whoops. We can now use Judgment Link! Oh, boy. Sweet, we win! Congratulations, we now have Judgment Link. It's... That jerk! What a sneak! Boy, was that a close one. Good thing we had Judgment Link. Why don't you practice the move and compete in the tournament? Wait a sec, there's a Judgment Link tournament? This is a sacred ritual for purifying monsters. Oh well. More importantly, Pants, the Judgment Link move will surely be helpful in the future. No. Absolutely not, Rempo. No. Make sure you master it well. I bet you want to ask me what I was doing here, right? I came to pick flowers that look good in my hat. Is that all? Do it every day. Guess being weak doesn't stop him. Recent rise of monsters has made it a little tough. Judgment Link. In Tekken, we call it air chuckling. But I really need these flowers. They're befitting a hero like myself. Good grief. He's just a wannabe hero. Let's leave him and get out of here. Wait, you're going to the forest? But it's crawling with monsters. And human-hating dwarves. Sounds like fun. We'll have ourselves a cookout. Fine then, but don't come crying to me when things get ugly. No. It was, yeah, it was right around this moment. I was playing this game a lot when I first played when I first played it freaking years ago. And I was enjoying. I was experimenting with all the different code links and combinations and just finding weird things to build, you know, cool weapons and gear and stuff like that. And yeah. Then I unlocked the ability to throw enemies in the air, and what should have been a cool moment was ruined by, hey, this game wants you to mash the A key and find random things on the map. And I was like, oh no. And I think I played it for another hour or two after that, and then I was like, I'm done. I can't do this. Because by itself, this mechanic is fun. But replacing the button you need to search for items? God, no. How's this for your Lord of Tekken? Hey, Hachi ever air juggle assholes like this? Get out of my fucking stratosphere, asshole. It's such a stupid mechanic, but just... it's so fun! It didn't need to replace the button you used to look for things on the map! I don't know, at this point I just feel bad for the raptor. One giant leap for dinosaur kind. Now, you might be asking yourself, alright, that mechanic looks fun and all, right? But what is its use? Like, you know, after the first couple times you've done it. Oh no, it's these. I distinctly remember this. Uh-huh. Well, when you run out of MP, that's how you get it back. The easiest way to get magic back is to juggle an enemy, and it pretty much instantly refills it almost every time. Oh wow, that didn't kill it? Hee. I didn't know you could do 2 enemies at once. Huh. You uppercut into outer space, I suddenly start hearing Metal Gear Rising music. But do they run when the sun comes up? With their lives on the line? There are just so many little things you could have done to make this game better. And just every time you get a little bit further on, it does something worse. This isn't even the worst thing that the game does, if you would believe it. No. The worst thing that the game will eventually does is the dungeons later on. Oh my god. Do you hate mazes in games? Do I have a game for you? Okay, but did both of their sound effects need to play at once? Can't even get back to my house to get my health back quick. You know what this means. We gotta eat the bread. The justice bread. Actually, if I remember correctly, if you alternate the buttons? Let me see. Yeah, it starts it over. If you're just trying to go for a high combo instead, and you don't want to send him off to the stratosphere. Again, cute mechanic. Did not need to replace the A button. At all. And I mean, if they ever did do a remake of this game, highly unlikely. But if they did, that'd be a thing that they could fix. You know, because there's more buttons on other control. What the fuck? A hobgoblin? Sitting here listening to the music and I'm thinking, this is Halloween, this is Halloween. Invincible? Make him sick. Actually, I wonder if that's how you get rid of that. If you just go all the way around with illness. What other monsters did we make ill? Ah. Might just be faster time. No, guess not. He's famous and sick. No, unless there's like a single illness we need for it. But how do we get rid of invincibility? He can't be killed! Run away! But yeah, when I recommend playing this game with a walkthrough, it is exactly for this reason. It's not because, like, bad video game or any... No, No, it's because the game gives you the Judgment Link, and now it's 5 times more infuriating to search for shit. Yeah, that. Get a walkthrough that tells you where everything is. Just save yourself. Oh, what do we get? Land squid? But what if he wasn't so hopeful? Now he just likes fish. Alright, where to? Oh boy, more raptors. And a recipe. A champion sword glass. Oh yeah, we just need all these things that have, like, one panel that we haven't found yet. Yeah, great. Yeah, I'll get right on finding that. We do have 2 fire and 3 iron. But I don't think we have 1 dog? Yeah, we already got the iron on it. Got the 3 iron, got the 2 fire. So we'd literally just be replacing the, 1... yeah, the 1 justice. I don't think we have anything with 1 justice, though. Or even 1 dog. Oh, yeah, while we're here, hang on. We can totally just fix that. Let's say, who doesn't have shit on it? Alright, cat. Where'd I put the light? Did I put that in the helmet? No, I put the fade on the... Oh, no, that's the hat. Yeah, there it is. Oh, is it a different combo for her? Yeah, it might be. I just don't remember what it is. Ah, well.
What's up?
Figure it out later. Oh no, more! How goes the game? I don't recall too much about the title back in the DC. Oh, I mean, it was going great until it wasn't. Because that is just Avalon code. It's a game with a lot of really unique ideas and some fun gameplay concepts and everything, and then the further in you play it, the The worse it gets. The game just keeps piling shit on, and then all the dungeons at the end of the game are a freaking drag. And, I really am just gonna have to sit down and see if I can beat it at some point now. I'll boot up my, my actual copy and see how, far I can get through it this time before I give up. Because I'm just about where I was the last time I was playing this. Way back in frickin', like, 2000... I want to say I picked it up around 2007, 2008, maybe? It was shortly after it came out. And I was just reading the back of the box, I'm like, wow, this actually sounds really neat! And then I kind of realized the game was taking me for a ride, and I needed a walkthrough. Go, 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 go! Oh yeah, back in the day, nearly every game released with a strategy guide. Yeah, this was a game that felt like it was tailor-made for it. And not even to progress the story. Or anything like that, no. It's just to, like, level up your book. If you want to make sure your book's fully leveled up by the end of the game, you need to search around every part of the map. Until you find the one thing that it's like, oh, there's a small gap between the rocks. Is there something living in there? And it's like, yeah, now you got the code link in your book now. Now do that a couple more times. This must be the cave entrance. Look, Pants! It's sealed with a code! Don't worry, Pants, that seal won't keep us out. To open a code-sealed door, insert the same code into the key. Same rule applies when you have more than one code. Just add as many codes as required. Good! Now open it, Pants! Nope. And to, the strategy guide is to save yourself from the frustration of doing this. So that you can find the one fucking blade of grass you're supposed to be looking for. Like that, yeah. Alright, it leveled up! Games are probably intentionally made to be more complex. Oh, yeah. Oh, there was... Oh, adventure games in general. Like, every adventure game that came out in the 80s and 90s was made... tailor-made so that you just kill yourself over and over again. Especially if your name was Sierra. Sierra loved when you called their hotline. Give me what I want! I wish I could go to the moon. Why wait? Yeah, remember earlier when I was talking about there's a method to get the code for the enemies a lot faster. That's it. Well, that's about Squaresoft Enix guides. Those games had way too much content you can miss and lose. Oh yeah, like specifically, I always remember Final Fantasy VII, where it's like, oh, you progressed past this part of the story. Well, you're never getting Knights of the Round now, fucker. Yeah. Final Fantasy XII was the worst too. Oh, you opened up these 5 specific treasure chests at the beginning of the game. Good job fucking yourself over, idiot. Opening treasure chests in an RPG? What are you thinking? I have trust issues from that fucking Final Fantasy XII. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too. It's like, that's ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I remember the Zodiacs. Yeah. It's like, oh, you want the best? You want one of 5 or 6 of the game's best weapons? Yeah. Yeah. Dodge 1,000 lightning bolts, fucker. Every game I'm scared they'll pull. Yeah. Like when mimics are hardly the worst thing you have to worry about in your game, just stop. Alright, one of the characters had Forest on it. Steal that. Final Fantasy IX's guide was just an insult. Oh yeah, where it's like, hey, we've got an alternate strategy for this. If you want to learn more about it, just go online to our website. It's like, you idiot, I bought a print book. And now that makes me think of that one awful, nun horror movie. I forget what the name of it was. But it's that one where they told you if you wanted to find out the ending of the movie, you had to go to their website. Yeah, that shit. You pay for a ticket in the movie to go to the fucking theaters, and the end of the movie is like, yeah, go here to learn more. Like, what the hell? Oh, you mean the play guide site that doesn't exist? Yeah. Newsflash! Abandoned house in western part of town. Ghost spotted. Oh no. If only I could go back to my house at some point. That was it. Yep, Devil Inside Me. Yep. That was the one. The fuck is that green thing? No, but seriously, what's this green thing? Most what the fuck movie. And yeah. I think there's a YouTube video of like a bunch of people going to the theater and seeing that, and just the crowd's reaction was nuts. Like, it was like Artifact, Valve announcing Artifact levels of what the fuck, guys. Alright, did I need to put... Hang on. Because it's green... Oh, well, I don't have any space. So now... Find a random monster to dump this shit on. He's famous. He's justice. He's complex. Is that it? Yep. Wow, and we got a silver, because I probably sat there and hit the thing too many times.
Yo,
I want to try again. Oh, you can just click on it to try it again. Yeah. Well, don't need to worry about that right now. I need my OP Gladius back. Thank you.
see ya.
Beat all enemies! I got a rock. Oh, you gotta hold A. Well, I never would have guessed that I had to hold down A. Oh, and that the enemies would get in the fucking way. Because A is my Judgment Link button. Thank you. Oh my god, die. Jesus. A new record! 4 seconds left! Oh, goody. 10 plus toss-up. Yeah. The hell are those? It is a blob. Blob can get out of my life. Oh, that's some impressive lag. Pretty sure it's not even the emulator. I'm pretty sure the game is just that laggy here. Aw, silver. Oh, wait, sorry, it's on my head. Two fate and two hope to open the stone door. Right?
Yo,
Do that. Actually, didn't we just put a bunch of those on some monsters? We already got some hope, so we just need some fate. But who has some fate for us to swipe? Not the dog maid. Not the wealthy stone cat. Look at that! We had a stone cat in this long before Pokemon did. Ah, Stone Cold Grandma. Oh, come on. This we got one fate. I don't think anything else we picked up in the game had another one of those on it. Hang on, let's check the gear. Oh, no, it did. There we go. Now, does it have to be exactly 2 fate? You hope? I don't know. We'll find out. It's complicated. That's... No! Yes. Okay, yep. Flip the switches! Ah, damn it. Ugh. Yes. Let me stop everything I'm doing. Yeah, we're just gonna put it on this sword. That way, we only have to switch the weapon when it happens. Ah, wrong hand, I guess. There we go. Ah, yes. Take the long way around. Hey, like those disappearing Mega Man blocks, yeah. Just have a whole level based on that. Defeat all the enemies! No, come back. We got a time limit on this. Ah! Well, we fucked it up. Mazel tov. Oh, damn it! You can juggle enemies till they hit them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a fun mechanic in this. The unfortunate part of it is the mechanic replaces your A button, which you need to search for items. It's not good. But yeah, if you just alternate your weapons, it just gets the combo up without you needing to fling him 13 meters into the air. Yeah, so, for example... Hey, good to see you, cat! Making it right at the end of the stream. Yeah, we still got 20 minutes. Plenty of time to keep being disappointed. Wizard is never late, nor is he early. Yeah, if we put on weaker weapons, we can, we can actually get them way higher than that. Silver. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, for the amount of times you have to go back and forth on that little itty-bitty platform. Look, a good game might make you go back on that platform once, right? This game made me do it like 5-6 times. Oh, good! There's red and green switches. It's a good thing I already have the fire and the freaking grass equipped. Yeah, you might notice a pattern with a lot of the challenge rooms in this. It's like, oh, hey, you need this specific stuff to do it correctly? Is this not the not great part? Oh, we already went past that. No, we're... So, what I was discussing with you on Twitter is, like, this game's great until it isn't. Specifically, you search around the map to find specific things to fill up your notes. So you got a little number in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen that you'll notice in the book, one that says, like, out of 2,000. The more you find things, the more you fill that page up, and the more it levels up your book. So you want to go around and find everything, especially since finding everything on a specific map can lead to learning new recipes for new gear. So you want to go around and do all of it. So you're mashing the A key around, looking for everything. And then... once you get to Chapter 2, your A button gets replaced with doing this. Yeah. And the things that you're looking for can be anything from a random blade of grass on the floor, or a tree, or a specific part of a cliffside. Yeah. This for a job in a JRPG is I actually get paid when I'm on the grind for a job. Ain't that the truth? I don't know, according to all those fucking crypto bros out there, I was supposed to be making all sorts of money playing video games, don't you remember? Because when I play a video game, I'm not playing it to have fun. Oh god, no. Why would I ever? Does the fire not work on the random planks of wood? Sure. Oh, I wonder if... might be works on it. Hang on. Rampo, use your fire! Yeah, you might be right about the magical wood. Silly, wood doesn't catch on fire. No, never. Defeat all the enemies! What is... Oh, it's the spikes. I was like, the fuck is making that sound? Find the exit! Oh, but the spikes don't do anything to them. I see. I sure do love video games. Can I... Yeah, I can corner that. Now, see, like, even right now, we're doing this incorrectly, and we're wasting all sorts of time. Because the game's expecting us to do this. Because every time you fling an enemy up in the air... it pauses time. So you're supposed to get all your points by making it so your time isn't going down. Or, you go into your book, and you give them the ill property, so that they only have, like, 10 HP. Oh. Don't let me catch you on my Earth again. No Man's Sky. Yes, we're sending every single enemy to the Sean Murray dimension. Oh, good! I love when leveling up makes it so I'm wasting time. Aww. You broke my combo, man. But yeah, for these challenge rooms, yeah, if you're not flinging the enemies up in the air like that, you're doing the challenges wrong. And that's... that's the problem. Let's see, we're down to 5 seconds left, so now we're not going to get a good score in this room. Oh my god, how many enemies are there? Reminds me of those Star Ocean 3 vids of Marie's combos. Oh, and I walked into spikes. Like a man. Who is the guy you're setting up the spikes for? Mars. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm supposed to be throwing the enemies into it. But you kind of got a limited range on that shit. Plus, trying to get an enemy from over here into the spikes just isn't going to work. Alright, game. I'm gonna waste a little time so I don't have to waste as much time. Now quick, who remembers the enemy? That's right! Now we give him some ill. And we take the stone off of him. And congratulations, he now has 1 HP. And see, this is how you're supposed to do these challenges. But you need to do them for every single challenge. Because every challenge has its own unique way of finishing it. And when I say challenge, I mean that kind of sounds like, you know, like, oh, it's just some, like, optional thing you do. No, this is what you do to progress the story. Alright, am I doing something wrong? Or is there just a shit ton of enemies? Hey, asshole! Okay. Alright, now, like, the actual question, though. Did it, Oh, it did. Okay. Confetti! Yeah, with a 30+ gems in mind, yeah, there's probably a lot of enemies in this room if it wants 30 gems. I like how you can kind of see through the floor where the spikes are while you're flinging enemies up. Can you come over here? I don't remember if I'm supposed to kill you on this or not. No! Damn it! Uh-huh. What am I hitting? No, really, what am I hitting? What? But, Dad, it said to kill enemies. It didn't say hit the magic glowy spot on the bottom. Ugh, whatever. Even the spin's no match for it. Oh, that's nice. Just leaves it there for you. Oh, and then suddenly I was in hell. Are you winning, son? Yes, by staring directly at it. Pants, look out! Who's there? Vile humans! You dare soil Rudrud's holy ground? Not another word! Whoa, careful now, Pants! He's using some crazy attacks! Yeah! And he stinks! The Iron Hammer! Rudrud! Rudrud. Rudrud. Here we go! Oh! But does Rudrud like getting dunked in the air? Yo, dude, stop teleporting halfway across the map. I just want to kill you. Alright, so yeah, it just doesn't work on him. Time to stun lock another boss to death. Clear! Wow, I got a gold. I'm amazing. A very inept forest guardian. He's so big he can't see behind him. You harbor no evil. Seems you aren't a bad human after all. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Woodward trusts only in the flesh, speaks and listens with the flesh. Like a puzzle of flesh, even? Yuck! Another stink attack! Answer me, human. Why have you come here? Looking for dwarves. Woodward doesn't know. But I do know of a place with strong forest power. There! That must be where Miele is. Jeez. Over there! It is getting late. Giant tree stands beyond the cliff. Forest power teems around it, and a strong life force. All right, let's get going. You can't get across the cliff on foot. What? Then what are we supposed to do? Ha! There is a way. You'll have to fly. Fly? Yes, fly! With my flying hammer special move. You're a good human. I sense mysterious powers in you. That is why I will teach you my special move. Is he serious? Alright, let's hear it. Very well then. First, take your hammer in hand. I'm just gonna pick up his... right here. Don't forget, Pants, you may be weak, but you have the Book of Prophecy. Use the book if you're in a bind. I can't pick it up, but I can slap it. I just like to imagine he pulls out the same size one, drops it on the ground because it's still heavy. He's like, ah, fuck. Now he has to try to get another one out. The whole strategy at that point is just like lifting the book up in the air and dropping the hammers on their head like an Animaniacs skit. You can handle any weapon that comes from the book. Now watch closely. Speed! Now your turn. Okay, let's do it. Practice makes perfect. Choom! Perfect. You've learned well. Easy as pie. But beware, a great beast lurks beneath the great tree. Great beast? Creature made up of an assortment of animals. Must be because of all the chaos happening in the world. It's no surprise a beast like that exists. Watch yourself and stay strong. Train your body and mind, and you'll overcome any trial. Yay, we got more than just swords now. And yeah, there's a nice variety of weapons in this, on top of, again, not only do you have all sorts of, weapons and cool things you can use, but you can apply any of your elements onto them as well. So for example, we can put the Fate on there. Oh, and we leveled up the book. Nice. Thank you for kicking me out of the menu to tell me that, though. We made it common now. And now it's a better hammer. Alright, well, unfortunately, it is time for me to wrap up the stream. So, yeah, this this was Avalon Code. This is one of my... I just noticed our final point value before we ended this was 141414. That's pretty good. But, yeah, unfortunately, this is really a love-hate game for me. It's got a lot of really cool features, a lot of fun mechanics that really reward you for exploration and experimentation. You know, the more stuff you find around the map, the more cool recipes you unlock, the more cool things you can turn your weapons into, more you can help people out with side quests. There is a venerable sheer amount of stuff to do in this game, and it's all really cool, and it's fun to experiment with. Unfortunately, every single time this game introduces some new freaking mechanic, there's something that busts another mechanic in this, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Wow, time really flies. It does. You'd be surprised how fast 4 hours can go by. But yeah, it just the literal second Judgment Link gets introduced in this game. This game gets 3 points knocked off of its out of 10 scale. It's terrible. If anything in this game did look remotely interesting to you, I highly recommend playing it with a walkthrough or maps of where to find all of the code points on the maps, just so that you are not stressing yourself out looking for them by mashing the A key and having your characters take this while you're just trying to look for things. Judgment Link battle open in Town Arena. Still don't think we can go back yet, though. But yeah, so you're not doing this every time you're looking for something. It's not fun. And it's just a bunch of little things with the game that's the problem. Little things that have solutions to them. So having to go around the book and find the exact stuff you're looking for to put on your weapons and change things out. Instead of flipping through all of these pages, trying to remember where exactly you you left something. Have some index that tells you, hey, that you can search for a material for and say, hey, this weapon or this person has this on him, and you can take it. Make it so that your switch over. Make it so that you have more than 4 spots to put spare parts onto. Make it so that, the spots on the map you're trying to look for have, glowy points or a little indicator comes. It's just little things that would fix this game greatly. How much does this game utilize the touchscreen? A bit. Quite a bit. I'd say it's pretty close to rivaling, the most stalwart DS games with how much you use it. Because when you're going around and exploring the map and fighting things and everything else, you're just using your D-pad, your face buttons, and L and R to dodge. But anytime you need to switch out elements, which is all the time, you tap on the touchscreen so that you can move this stuff around. So, quite a lot. You use the touchscreen quite a lot in this game. But, yeah, it's unfortunate because I love so much about this game. I love its music, love its characters. Its story is pretty good, but you have to suffer through its mechanics to get there. But, yeah, that was I'm not nearly as, upset about it as I was when I first bought it, because I paid $40 for $35-40 for the game. I was like, this looks interesting, and then you just get to this point where it just stops respecting your time, and I'm like, I don't want to play it anymore. Yeah, so I'm not as upset about it now as I was back then, but it's still, there is such great potential in this game, and just few simple things could fix it. Unfortunately, games like this that deserve, remakes or reimagining don't get them. No, the only thing that gets remakes is games that were already good. So, yeah, that's that. It's true. It is very true, unfortunately. I said it at the beginning of the stream, I would have loved if Avalon Code got the 3DS treatment. Touched up the graphics a little bit, made it look nice and shiny. and just fixed a lot of the nagging issues with it. Like same thing happened with Radiant Historia when it got its 3DS version. A lot of the problems I had with Radiant Historia got fixed from the DS to the 3DS version. And Avalon Code's potential is there. It's got such fun mechanics in it. And you want to go around, you want to find everything, explore everything, see all the fun combinations you can come up with. And just at some point, the game is just like, yes, we keep rewarding you for your exploration, but you're now 2 hours into the game, and now we're going to punish you for it. Just, it sucks. It sucks because I want to like it, but I can't. I think I'm going to give it more of a chance, though. I'm going to load it up on my 3DS, take it with me, and I'm going to see if I can give it another chance. Because there's a lot to like. But just as much to hate. Same with movies. Yeah, it's just like freaking any movie that was even remotely good has far too many sequels or just far too many remakes and spin-offs, things like that. It's just like, no, just it was good. Just let it stay good. Of course, you know, all these remakes and side things and everything else never hurt the original movie to an extent because the original movie still exists. But it's intent. It's intent with a lot of these companies. It's, you know, and more and more lately the intent has less been, can we make a good property on this? Like you know, we're far and away from like having like Blade Runner 2049 in terms of quality. We're like, can we find a way to improve on the originals in some way, shape, or form? Tell its own unique, interesting story. Or, you know, have a decent follow-up. Everything just kind of seems to be, here's a thing lots of people remember because nostalgia, make a new thing so people watch it. You know, like all the new Halloween movies that came out, where it's like, you need a fucking flowchart to know what fucking timeline you're on for the Halloween movies. Like, what the fuck? A lot of gamers didn't like the redone portraits in Radiant Historia. Yeah, I didn't find them too distracting. But again, I would love if Avalon Code got some kind of remake or remaster. That fixed up a lot of the problems, but I mean, there's a reason why it's very unknown, and that's because it's a great game with just a bunch of shit piled on top of it. Great potential, and that is the best you can hope for. Like, when we play a game like this, is just like, look, if these few issues were out of the way, this game would be perfect. You know, it'd be very good. When you can see the potential in something, but it starts weighing you down, that's when it becomes, like, disappointing. And if there's one thing that your game could be worse than boring, it's disappointing. But regardless, yeah, Avalon Code. If it at all looks interesting to you, like it's worth a play, I'm gonna move the wind quick. Hang on. If it at all looks interesting to you, I highly recommend picking it up with a walkthrough. And again, not because, you know, like oh, you don't trust that I'm gonna figure it out. Oh no, you'll figure it out. The walkthrough is to spare you the tedium of needing to find every single little itty bitty point on the map, or what you need to bring into every challenge and things like that. Because otherwise, you're just repeating a bunch of content that you don't need to be repeating. And having to swap out to all these different elements and specific things, like, you know, like there's challenges where it's like, oh, you need an alloy weapon, and you need to know that you need to have 2 metals on that weapon before you even walk into the fucking room, or even how to make an alloy weapon. So yeah, if you want to play through it, I recommend a walkthrough. Just to save you the tedium. But yeah, I mean, with a lot of games that we do on this channel, you know, it's hidden gems. Sometimes we find something good. Sometimes we see the potential in it. And sometimes we spend a whole month just playing trash. Yeah. Anyways, Let me wrap up things here for the night. Quick content update. I was talking last week about wanting to upload a video on I'm just doing that guess the game website. I'll still probably put that up. I didn't have time last week after freaking holiday shopping and my mom graduating. It was a busy week, so I want to see if I can have it up tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah. Other than that, still working on a couple scripts for things. For the BAP interactive video, I am once again waiting for someone to get back in touch with me. It's gonna be so long. It's gonna be such a long video at this point, but happy with the progress. And then there's the State of Modern Gaming video, which I'm still working on. I've got 2 sections of that script done. What was going to be just a 10-minute video is turning into a half an hour video. So yeah, see where that goes. I am probably gonna go shovel my porch quick. Because we're supposed to get 12 inches of snow, and I'd rather not wake up to an unshoveled driveway and walkway. So I'm going to do that quick before I head off. Thank you, everyone, for coming around, as always. Next week, we're going to have a bit of a special Christmas stream. It's going to be... I usually plan on them being a little longer. But, yeah, I was about to say, I usually do community game nights, so we'll all play, Jackbox and Rift Tracks, things like that, so... Yeah, it would be a bit of a long stream. I usually always play some classic or something I enjoy, and yeah. About to say, it'll mostly be a community game night next week. So look forward to that. I'll be giving away some Steam games too throughout the stream, like I do every year. So look forward to the before Christmas stream. I'm looking forward to it. I have just some fun stuff planned. So I will see all you guys then. Thank you as always for coming around. Stay safe. Have an awesome weekend. Wash those hands. And good night.